Take your team to the next level. Beastwear. Look the best, play the best. Custom-made sportswear for every sport with the latest in cool tech fabrics. Beastwear.com.au. Contact us today for a free no obligation quote.
That is a ripper of a pass. That is throw it and walk back to the centre knowing you've done your job extremely well.
Yeah, the confidence level that these girls play with, and most of these girls have played together for a long time.
So you talked about settling and slowing it up. This game has just got really fast, really quickly.
I'd be sending, if I was coaching both of these sides, I'd be sending a very clear message out to the girls by just take a breath and compose.
So Singleton has left the circle to leave it open for Oliver. So we'll call him Doyle. I want to say Doyley. So Doyley and Singo in the shooting circle actually work really well together because you've got the holding shooter and you've got the mobile goal attack. Great split.
And Lauren created that space then. Oh, and she's got the rebound. That's well done.
Yeah, that's a huge rebound by Singo there.
Yeah, straight over the top. But she created the space then by driving into that on that angle and leaving that open. Tash just getting caught for just trying to hold the player leg there.
Yeah, that's an interesting call by the umpire there, throwing a leg up in the air.
I don't think Danny's missed a shot yet. That's that first shot percentage I was just saying before in that first quarter, Dave.
In fact, I think that's the only difference. It's a couple of misses down towards the Fury end, and I think just the one miss by D up the other end, but they actually turned the ball back and got the turnover again, so it hasn't really cost them down the Fury end. Scorpion end.
Good little option there. Fantastic. Great little play. Offering the ball.
Yeah, they're very calm down there. They know what they're doing. They know what they're good at.
Both teams, though, I must commend them. They're playing with a lot of trust. They're not afraid to release the ball, Dave. They trust that their player's going to get the ball.
There is a running battle going on between Ange and Bonnie down there in that corner. Now, I'd normally say rubbing is racing, but they've just literally slammed each other into the back net. But they're actually two of the nicest people you could ever possibly meet.
And I think there might be a little bit more further rivalry there. They're both playing open ladies this year in the New South Wales. They're both vying for that same position. So there's probably a little bit of rivalry there, which is always healthy competition.
The plot thickens.
Yes. And Ange made the Aussie side last year for open ladies. So apprentice and the master. Just touching on the shoulder on the way through. So once again, that's unassuming. Her closing speed is second to none.
And that's an over the third pass. So in indoor netball, you can't actually throw from the centre third all the way through to the back net. It has to touch a player.
Has to touch a player.
In that.
It's the same principle as over a third in outdoor.
Yep.
Or as it would be in the same in the centre court.
So another big drive by Danny there, cross-court pass. They just move so well together. No, Dee was trapped against the back net there. When they tried to pass that back net, she was out of position. Ange saw it, still threw it, and they're lucky to keep it. So Megan's left the circle there, hunting for a ball. She's very active at the moment. But unfortunately, that talk, she didn't have any help getting called baseline there, and that she got a little bit caught out of position.
The communication in defence is probably the most important on the whole court.
You really do need that central keeper to be talking and saying left, right, you know, wing attack. It's coming up the middle.
And even in attack, though, to help them out. I often tell my goalkeepers that at the end of the day, even when we've got the ball, walk up and tell the guys where they need to be.
Nice
Just
shot,
communicate.
Singo. I hope she realises her nickname is Singo now.
Whether she liked it or not, hey, Dave.
Exactly right. That's a late touch by Michelle Calderara there.
So this will be interesting now to see what option they take into the circle here. With the goal defence out of play,
Danny will split to the back.
Fantastic. So that was basically, and finish it off. So that was a great little screen there. She's run that whole baseline. Dee held the goalkeeper up and let Danny have that whole base to pick
There's
the
not
ball
a
off.
lot of space at indoor. So she's actually created space by almost pushing her out of the position.
And you have the second option there.
Yep.
We'll cross court in the defensive end there. Once again,
So Megan
great little
Arndell,
drive by
that's
Chantel.
a great drive. I feel bad for her knees, but that is a great drive.
It's funny that she's actually on her feet. She spends a lot of time on the ground, does Chantel? She's that eager. She's that eager for the ball, and a lot of times you'll see she has actually marks on her knees from carpet burn. She's very, very eager, is Chantel.
That's another great pass by Danny.
I think that for the Fury to really stop the flow, they really need some more defensive pressure in the mid-court. I think the ball's moving down the court just with too much ease. They've shown that they can attack with ball in hand, but they need to put more pressure on when Scorchers have the ball and they're moving the ball down the court.
So they needed a real settler here because it's gone from 2 goals and really ballooned out to 6 goals at the moment. So, you know, if you're the Fury coach, they need 2 turnovers, quick, smart, and 2 settlers down the other end just to get it back on par. But where do you see the turnovers coming from? Maybe a stray pass from Danny off the back net?
Yeah, I think that I'd be telling my goalkeeper to sweep the net more. We know that the Scorchers love to feed off that net.
Yep.
So come off the body a little bit, take a step to the side, play more on a tee, and then as that pass comes in, roll to that back net and have that front position.
So show front, so you're not giving away any space at
That's
the front,
correct.
and as the pass comes in, you roll.
Roll around to the back net, yeah.
It's a nice looking shot by Doyley there. She's very confident on her shot. And I always think in an intense game like this, it's high risk, high reward. So because she's confident, she's going to take the long shots, but because she takes the long shots, there's a higher risk of it missing.
Oh, so they've gone to swing the ball across the circle, and unfortunately it's hit the ring. Ricocheted out. Lauren or Singo as you like to refer to her, has had to leave the circle, get the ball, get the regain, and then unfortunately they've missed the shot.
And I was just complimenting Doyley. That's the commentator's curse, Doyley. My bad. That's good defence. That is
Once
great
again,
defence.
see, Shell's really read that net pass well then, and she's rolled around that player. So it doesn't necessarily have to happen on the back net as well. You can do that on the side nets as well.
And she's also helping out with the drive all the way up the court.
And that's rewarding the effort. So they've worked hard, they've got a turnover, and they've rewarded that by scoring the goal. Takes the score to 26-22, the Scorchers' way.
And a held ball, 3-second call. And as it happens, the game's changed again.
I was about to say, so the tempo's slowed a little. It's a bit more controlled, and the Fury have found themselves back in a good position this game.
There's the confident shot by Doyley, and my heart races when she turns to shoot, but she hits it every time.
She looked down, made sure she was fully in that circle, and she just let the release go. It was fantastic.
It's a good-looking pass in. Now the Doyle and Singo show is starting to happen. I heard big things, and you know, they seemed a little bit disjointed to start with, but now they're starting to find the rhythm, and the scoreboard showing. It's a good hold.
And
pressure, it's good.
Dee's missed the shot, but she's big and arms over. She wants that ball back. She's hungry for it back again. She's over the next one. That's 3 passes that she's been over. The game's just turned on its head in the last minute, Dave. Oh, and there's that vertical leap by Nadiana. She's pulled that. She had no right to get that ball.
It's one of those positions, wing defense, goal defense, that can, you know, sometimes get missed. Great shot by Danny. Sometimes get missed, but they're the ones that you know, when you really need a ball to be turned over, it's not generally the goalkeeper, it's the sweepers, the goal defence, the wing defence that tends to pick up the ball.
And if we've got any young people listening, young players, whether it be male or female, and they get upset when they get put in wing defence, when I choose a squad, I choose a wing defence first.
Yep.
I believe that a wing defence will win you a game.
Well, one of the best indoor players to ever play the game was Ash Brazel.
Yes.
And she's played wing defence for Australia, you know, because it is the most underrated position, but the hardest working position. And if you get a good wing defence, you can turn the tide of a game.
And you get to have fun. You can still have some glory. You bring the ball out. You can move the ball up. I really enjoy playing the position myself. That's a really good little 1-2 there. Give go again around that circle edge. I think they could have probably just moved that ball a little bit quicker.
And at 28-26, that had to go in. That is a huge shot. The Fury defense is, oh, that's a big hit. The Fury defense has picked up and is actually forcing Danny to shoot further away from the ring.
Oh, that's a big turnover here with 5 seconds to go. Dee will turn, put the shot up.
2, 1. Huge shot on the buzzer. Everyone loves a buzzer beater now. She's playing it cool right now, but inside she wants the fist pump. Don't play it cool. Great shot, shooter.
Well, Dave, that was a fantastic half.
What a way to end.
If you can look at the players at the moment, they are out on their feet. They have just given the biggest 24 minutes that they've had to do all season.
You can tell this is the best ladies comp in the state. You know, ladies one, there's nothing better. And a lot of these girls will make up the New South Wales side, which will compete at Nationals when?
End of April in Mackay this year.
Okay.
So it's we played the two formats of netball this time. We're going to play a six-a-side game, which is more a New Zealand style of game where you actually
like an evolution of the game
to match. We incorporate 2-point goals from outside the circle edge.
Okay.
So you only take the court with 6 players, and you don't have your conventional positions. You'll have attackers, links, and defenders. The game is basically structured in halves, not thirds. And you basically can put up a 2-point shot.
So this was a New Zealand initiative that has been brought across so we could play them at a
national
world level. Yep.
Yeah. So we at Age World in October last year we played. We had half the tournament in sixes and half the tournament in sevens, and it was a great spectacle. It takes a little while to adjust to the difference in the rules, where you can actually touch the net in sixes as well, and you can run in and bounce off the net to gain position.
Okay. So as a simple player, that would confuse me a lot. Some games I'll be touching net, some days I wouldn't be touching net, and I'll be getting called for it.
That's correct.
Okay.
So it's a bit of adjustment, but it's good fun game, and it's continuous. The game doesn't stop. You restart the ball at the top of the circle rather than back at the centre.
So it's so straight into it, no breaks.
Continual game.
So generally have to be a lot faster, a lot fitter?
A lot fitter, and the fact that you've only got 6 on the court. So and not having that 7th player, you don't realise how large these courts are when you've got to cover a lot of distance. And the link will run the full court. The Ds will run from baseline to halfway, and the As will run from baseline to halfway.
And who's the current champion?
New Zealand.
Okay, that hurt me to say because I was hoping you'd say Australia.
that would have been in age. I'm not sure about the open division.
Okay, we'll just make it up. We'll say Australia.
Australia, I can go with that.
Yep.
So there seems to be no changes for the Scorchers.
They seem to be having fun out there.
Yeah, it's the games like this where you actually want to go out and have a run with them.
Well, I've seen the pace that they're running at, and no, I don't want to have a go.
And both you and I aren't quick enough.
So welcome back to Silverwater for the second half between the Fury and the Scorchers. Scorchers leading 30-26. With me, I have Adam Longmore. My name is David McKibbins. And we are watching another shooting display by DD/D.
DD/D. Fantastic holding shooter. Really uses the net well.
Always teach the girls 2 hands for the ball because you get rewarded for it.
So the intensity level started right where it finished, Dave. It'll be interesting to see if these girls can do another 24 minutes of this and keep this tempo up.
Now, for some of these girls, they've actually got to play a mixed game after this. So when do you start to conserve energy, or do they just go flat out for both games?
With the fitness level of these girls, Dave, I think that they just go hell for leather.
Okay.
They get a break in between, I'm pretty sure, so they'll get a chance to rehydrate, put some food in, get some nutrients back in, and then start warming up again. They won't want to cool down too much.
So some of those mixed girls are Ange at centre. Now I know she's, extremely fit. I hear that she does ultra marathons and she's really getting out there. Her dad's an elite cyclist, I think, and so she's working on the fitness. Megan Ardell, she's probably the bounciest, peppiest person in the world, and huge rebound.
Oh, a little bit sloppy on the transition there from the defence into attack,
Yeah,
but
they're forcing
it's
it a little
worked.
bit.
Oh,
And that space again was created by Danny driving to that pocket. Both defenders shifted forward, and the little lob over the top.
the angle drive through the circle, whether it be from the top into the pocket or the pocket back through the top, will create space to any player. As you can see here, Dee's trying to find the body. Oh, there's a little bit of turnover there. Well picked up by Tash.
Breaking communication there. Danny threw it into the back corner, hoping that the wing attack would just roll into it, but stood watching. And Danny, with all her experience, is asking the team to slow it down.
Oh.
Well done.
She's asked them to slow it down, but those 4 phases there were probably the fastest phases during the game. And that was rewarding that effort again. Chantel's got a great touch at the transverse line.
Doyle with a big pass into Singo.
Yeah.
She looks for her wings. She looks for the center, looks for the wing attack, and then just fires it in herself.
And Lauren's very calm. I don't think the scoreboard is even concerning her. She just doing her job, just very relaxed.
That is extremely well read and very, very unlucky.
And they're the type of penalties inside the circle, Dave. You can't be affording that luxury, especially to somebody with the shooting capability of Olivia.
I always talk about indoor games being, it's not so much a battle of the shooters, because the shooters at indoor generally shoot at around 90, 95% anyway. It's, your mid-court and just back a little bit from the mid-court, your wing defense, that makes up the difference. Because, a brilliant keeper like Megan, for example, if she holds front, you just throw back net. Yeah. If she holds back, you throw front. It's very hard to be a very standout defensive player.
The Fury have just put a really good little press on there. They put a little wall up, and it's won them a turnover with a held ball. I don't know if that's a tactic they've discussed at half-time, maybe, to try to clam the space.
Victorians are very well known for doing their presses, and especially when everyone's got arms up across the court, there's no space. So the true indoor players come out because then they can use the net space above them. Whereas an outdoor player might look down the court and see no space because they're not used to using the side nets.
So we've had a blood time called here by Kylie, the goalkeeper for Castle Hill. Has a bit of blood on the knee.
So for any family watching, it's just on the knee, but if you're not watching right now and didn't see the injury, we're going to make it sound like it's extremely bad. There's blood streaming from her nose right now. No, she's fine.
She's fine.
The Band-Aid on the knee, she'll be fine.
Now, they'll check her when she comes back on the court, make sure there's no blood on her dress or on anywhere on her body.
And how long does she have to get that sorted?
I'm pretty sure, Dave, it's 2 minutes.
And what would the two teams be talking? Who are the two captains over there? Because there's a lot of scorchers talking right now. But is it Megan? Is it Ange? Is it Danny? I mean, there's a lot of experience in that team.
I think there would be a leadership group in that team. I think it'll be Danny, Megan and Dee. And they'll just be saying just to calm it down and just reward the effort, I think. They're getting the turnover and they're converting it really well.
And what about the younger Fury core?
I'll just be saying to those girls, just open up your vision a little bit. So when I say open up your vision, don't become tunnel vision. Don't have tunnel vision and look all across the court and just keep moving. They're very stagnant through the mid-court.
Yep. So there will be a change right now. So Tash is going back to goalkeeper.
And Kylie's gone into wing defence. Now this will be a good battle. Tash is the current New South Wales ladies over 30s captain and a current Australian over 30s ladies player. And as we said before, her reach
is phenomenal, and she's actually really, really strong.
Yes.
I've played against her in a mixed game, and you know, I'm not a small lad, and she put me on my backside a couple of times, and it's...
As you can see there, she's right on the body of Dee. So Dee's going to have to work a little bit harder now. So that takes the score to 39-32, Scorcher's way.
5 to go in the third. It's really make it or break it time now.
So Anne's just been pulled for a contact call there.
That's a huge block. Huge vertical leap, big block. Oh, good read.
You've always got to keep coming to that ball. It's one of the fundamentals of netball.
Yeah, don't stand and watch.
No.
And Singo makes amends with that big shot.
There's that three we were discussing, Dave. It's a great lean, right over the top of the ball.
And she followed it up the whole way. It was a very good shot by Dee. So when you're shooting, you know, and you're seeing a big hand over the top of the ball, what are you actually thinking? What are you looking for?
I still try to look at the back of the ring. Don't worry about the hand, because the hand's likely to move. You still just want to focus on your point. And make sure you still got your release points right, nice and high.
Again, Andrew with a very clever back net pass. Dee always turns so well. I think she does it better on the right-hand side. She does come that side better.
Oh,
that's a beautiful pass by Singo.
That was great vision into that circle. Talking about threading the needle. Straight between the two Scorchers defenders. Big swing, utilising the net. Unfortunately, a little bit too high. And Shell has just picked up the ball, and now she's gone to create some space. There we go.
The nets are extra tight today, so it did spring back a long way. And again, Shell doing a lot of work bringing the ball up. That was a great touch by the Australian goalkeeper, Megan Undell. One of those reliable players. You just need a turnover. Megs will always come up with one at the right time.
And once again, very strong. You know, I've also played against Megan, and you know you've played a game. She makes you work for every ball you get.
Oh, a bit of clumsy little contact in the corner.
The game's actually getting quite willing at the moment.
Nice little lob pass in.
I would suggest that probably 70% of the passes into the circle for the Fury and have been through the lob.
Yep.
And they've actually been executed really well. Nice high release. Make sure the ball releases over the defending player's hands, and it's hitting the point.
And look at that 45-degree angle. So you're passing it away from the defender.
Not into their hands.
The shooter gets an opportunity to hold the defender in position. Okay, both shooters are now out of the circle.
Oh.
Great pass off the back net, forcing Doyley to come in and drive towards the ring. Bonnie could have passed that to the corner then, but forced Doyley to come in. Big pressure shot here by Danny. Oh, it wanted to miss. It wanted to miss, but her experience and class forced it to go in.
Once again, Lauren's having to do a little bit more work now by coming out of the circle, just to help the girls with the ball. Very confident shot.
Very confident. Very classy looking shot too.
Great use of the back net.
Vision.
Danny had 2 defenders on her then, and she's actually managed to use that back net well, turn her body onto it, hold one player out.
Great turnover.
Great little touch by Chantel. Once again, one of the most tenacious players on a netball court.
Yeah, not only did she turn the ball over, she took out her own goalkeeper on the way, still managed to keep the ball.
Oh, that was a pass.
And again, another lob in.
So this is where the Scorchers, if they really want to kick here, they need to slow that lob in. They need to get arms over that ball and really work hard.
Well, the Scorchers have created a bit of space here. It's 45-39. That's the end of the third. And I don't think Fury have an answer here. They've made a couple of positional changes, but Scorchers are really controlling this game nicely. Every time the Scorchers get flustered, Danny slows them down.
Yeah.
Then Dee gets a nice calm shot.
Danny's just stretching out her calves here. Might be getting a little bit tight. But you're right, I think that's what not saying that Danny's old, Danny's not old, but having that experience in a side to tell the girls when to go and when to slow.
Yep.
This is really where it shows at this level. In a grand final of the first year of INPL, we've got a cracker crowd. Just makes you want to get out there and have a run.
Well, not really. I'm not warm yet and I'm very old, so this is a pretty good position we've got right now.
So the coach
if you were picking a side right now, in fact, let's go with, if you were to pick an MVP right now, based on 3/4 of superb Ladies 1 netball, who would you be leaning on?
Talk about being thrown in front of the bus.
Yep.
I would probably say Danny Di Bartolo. I think that what she's done is she's just really kept her side composed. She's shown that she's a really good leader, and her movement around the circle edge has been fine. Has been on fire. Her shot's great. Her ball position's fantastic. I think it'd be Danny for my mind.
I want to throw another one at you. Is Ange. Ange has been driving relentlessly into those pockets, but she's also putting a lot of pressure on in the defensive end as well. So as a two-way player, I think, it makes a huge difference.
So no changes by either side to go into the fourth quarter. Final 12 minutes, ladies. They'll leave it all here.
Great net pass.
When you break the game down, Dave, it's not that hard. It's 3 converted turnovers get you right back into this contest here. And I think that's probably what Heather might have been saying to the Castle Hill team.
Oh, great pass. Unlucky. Now, I think Dee feels she got away with one there. Michelle Corderell really got a good touch on that ball, got the turnover, but unfortunately got called for contact.
And just to give Shell a bit of a rap here, I think that she is one of the most versatile players on that court, Dave. I've seen her play at high level in attack, in mid-court and in defence, and does a stellar job at all of them.
Yep. Big hole here by Tash. Great composed shot by Dee.
Takes the score to 46-41, within 5 again. Oh, and Nadiana has just come in with that closing speed and just stole the ball straight out of that hand, basically.
It really... Oh, great touch by, again, Michelle. So you really do have to be... It's kind of like you have to be sharper for a smaller period of time playing indoor. Like, you have to be more agile, maybe, or obviously like yourself.
Oh, that's a G up, Dave.
46-42, they're still there. Bonnie with a sneaky hand in there.
Once again, Ange using that back
Here's
net.
the one. Here's the rebound. Nice shot, D. They turn that one over there. Still plenty of time. Now, Cinco was claiming that she passed it to herself, but there was a touch by Megan Ardell in there.
And I actually probably agree with her there, Dave. The touch was definitely there. She's unlucky with that call, but that's the rub of the green.
And if we look down right now at Megan, she's totally laughing, so she knows she got a touch on the ball.
But I think we need to commend the umpires, Dave. I said they do a tireless job. They show up week in, week out. And sometimes we might not always agree, but without them, we wouldn't have a sport.
Exactly right. No, I love the rules that they brought in about, we need to learn to just respect the call and go with it, because from their position, that's the call they saw.
Yes. So Chantel, unlucky there. She's just come in with the inside arm. Just brushed the player on the way through. Once again. The lob into the circle is the most effective tool for Castle Hill. Now, if they really want to win this game, this is where they need to create the pressure, Dave.
Arms were tangled there between the wing attack and Michelle Calderara.
Oh, rebound. Got the touch by Shell into Tash. Ooh. And didn't reward the effort. Oh.
But Kylie with the big catch.
She's come
Big
straight
save.
over. Job well done.
Okay, big pressure shot right now. Needed that one. Is that a little bit of fatigue setting in? The legs didn't really push it up or drive through?
I think so, Dave. I think that they could have moved that ball around that circle edge.
Rather than just settle for the outside shot.
She's made sure of that one. That takes the score to 50-44. That was great hands over by Shell then over Danny. She's really taken that vision away. Danny wanted to hit the net first time and wasn't able to do it, but then finishes off with that shot. Fantastic.
Those two are working really hard against each other.
An offside call then called against Carissa Cook.
I don't want to say this, but the Scorchers are on fire down there.
So Carissa Cook, the wing attack for Scorchers, current 23s mixed New South Wales player, was the incumbent 23s Australian mixed captain that toured in October last year up to Brisbane and had a really stellar tournament. Really worked hard on the fitness over the last 12 months.
So we have quite a few Australian and New South Wales players out there for both teams.
That's correct. I would suggest that probably 80% of the players on the court at the moment have represented or are currently representing New South Wales at indoor or outdoor.
I really like the mix of the INPL this year because a lot of the sides were balanced. They have sprinklings of Aussie experience, New South Wales experience, and then up-and-coming players. So it really, has a good transition for the youth coming through.
This Ladies 1 division, the final series was not set in concrete until the final round. That's how close the top 4 teams were. So I'm going to pose a question, Dave.
Yo.
Can Fury come back? Deficit's 8 goals.
I think composure is going to play a part. you know, it's those shots. It's the ones when they've made the turnover and you really need to double down and get 2 for 1. They're the shots that are missing. You know, they're making their centre pass every single time, but it's the turnover ones that are missing. You know, a handful of those and the game's different.
Ange has just pulled out a no-look pass off the back net between 2 defenders to get the ball into the circle there. That was a stellar pass.
And walked back to the centre smiling. Great pass.
Yeah, and good awareness by Lauren to put a touch to it before it hit the back net, or that would have been an over a third call.
Yep. Oh, great read. Shell with another huge intercept. She's basically owning this fourth quarter. Single-handedly trying to bring her team back in. That's one of the turnover shots again. It's the turnover shot that's missing. And it's not on the shooters, you know, it's a tough game. This is ladies one, it is the grand final. But, you know, they're the shots you need to take the extra pass to work it in and get the shot from under the ring as opposed to the edge of the circle.
It's my favourite saying, Dave. You've heard me say it before. I say it to the mixed ones and the ladies ones team I coach, to my New South Wales sides. Extra pass. It doesn't matter if the ball takes 3 passes or 17 passes, as long as the ball goes in that round thing at the end.
Yep. Okay, this is the 2 for 1. They've got to double down here.
So the time has stopped in the last quarter, so we can't actually tell you how long to go. But I've got a feeling there wouldn't be long left, so they really need to convert this.
Great shot, Doyley.
Takes the score to 54-48, Scorcher's way.
Big drive by Cookie. A lot of contact on the way through. Strong hands over the ball too. Like when she took the pass.
Oh. You see Danny just balking the first shot there, trying to get that player to fall in. There it is again. The intensity level has not dropped here, Dave. It has stayed.
I thought it would have slowed down and fatigue set in, but it's still goal every 5 seconds. It's very, very quick.
Just shows the fitness of these girls. And that's the over the third that we were just discussing before. The ball's left the centre third, hit the back net. Oh. Great intercept there by Lydia. Oh,
unlucky. Did all the hard work, only to see the ball turned over and fly down the court. 2 passes. And D with the settler.
That ball moved down the court the fastest it has, and we're nearly at the 45-minute mark, I would suggest.
Great use of the backside there by D. She pushed Tash onto the back net. Now, I'm not saying she did that on purpose. And I'm not saying she used it as a weapon. I'm just saying Tash ended up on the back net and D ended up with the ball.
Contact call there on Nadiana. Really not the place you want your goal defence to be able to play in the centre for that reason. Oh.
Huge intercept by Megan Arndell. Again, timely intercept. When you needed one, she's there for it. Oh, Danny with a sneaky rebound. She was boxed out really well by Michelle, and then at the last second just slipped around beside her.
I think Tash has taken one to the eye there, unfortunately, on the way through.
$59-49. And I want to say a few minutes to go.
Yeah, I couldn't see that. No, the timekeeper's up now, Dave. So we're near the end of this competition. Yeah.
And that draws to a close. A great contest between the Scorchers and the Fury. The Scorchers winning 59 to 51 over the Fury. I want to say MVP for me are all the ladies because they all played extremely well. You know, you can't win a game of netball without everyone participating. So I think, you know, the whole team did extremely well. Who would you pick out of both teams if you could have one player for each?
I think Michelle Caldeira would have to be my MVP for the Castle Hill ladies.
Yep.
She fought all the way to the end. She got the turnover. She rewarded the effort. But I'm going to stick with Danielle Di Bartolo for the Scorchers in my mind.
I want to put a second nomination in for my co-commentator, Adam Longmore. I want to pick you for MVP. I think you did a stellar job today. But if you've just tuned in, you've just missed a great game between the ladies ones, Fury and Scorchers. Scorchers ended up winners and are standing on court crying at the moment because they've just won a huge grand final, 59 to 51.
The last call out would be to the girls who actually never made the court. I've seen a couple of girls who have just come on there, Emma Dumbrell and Kimberly Pern. They would have played throughout the season and just never made the court during this grand final.
Especially Kimberly, because I believe this is her first year of indoor netball.
Yep.
I know she's been around the game for a long time, but would have been good to see her come on at centre or wing attack.
Emma would have made the trek from Newcastle. She lives in Newcastle, plays in Newcastle, and drives down every Saturday to come and play INPL for St Mary's.
Oh, wow. And
that's
she's also a New South Wales representative. Representative. Has she played currently or has she played previously?
She played previously. This year, she's not in the current side, but she has played for the last 2 or 3 years, yeah.
Okay. There's only a handful of people that drive down from Newcastle to play, so I commend her for doing that. But you are playing in the strongest comp in the Sydney Basin. In fact, in New South Wales. I'm going to say the strongest comp in New South Wales.
I think you're right.
Well, thank you here from Silverwater. We're done here, and we'll see you back for the ladies' 2 game shortly.
See you later.
Take your team to the next level. Beastwear. Look the best, play the best. Custom-made sportswear for every sport with the latest in cool tech fabrics. Beastwear.com.au. Contact us today for a free no obligation quote. Take your team to the next level. Beastwear. Look the best, play the best. Custom-made sportswear for every sport with the latest in cool tech fabrics. Beastwear.com.au. Contact us today for a free no obligation quote.
Welcome back to Silverwater for the ladies 2 game between the Magic, well, I've got 2 sheets, and the Fury again. This is back-to-back Fury, is it?
Yes, so Furies have made the grand final in ladies once, which unfortunately just went down with, and now in ladies 2s.
So my name is Dave McKibbins, and with me again is Adam Longmore, celebrity coach, player, spectator, and commentator extraordinaire.
Yeah, thanks, Dave.
So I see Fury on a lot of courts here. Is there a club championship, and how close did Fury go to winning that?
I actually think they might have taken it out. I'm not sure, but just by looking at the amount of teams in the finals and grand finals, I think they would have had to go very close, Dave.
So big shout out to the Fury on having such a successful season. Now for the Black Magic of Magic. Eloise Carter in goal attack.
Into Katie Hunter at centre. One of the most unassuming mid-quarters going around is young Katie.
Terrific hold there by Georgia Chong. And somehow they forgot to rebound the ball. Eloise saw a shiny object and ran away. Georgia will need this as a confidence builder.
Yeah, put it away, that's it.
You missed the first one. It's good that they kept it without having the big turnover, so that was good. So it's still on centre.
Great defensive pressure there off the centre. Oh. There's been a couple of really good battles this season between these 2 teams, mate. I've been able to watch a couple of the games here, and the goalkeeper and the goal shooter have a little bit of unfinished business. The goal shooter being Gail Jackson, and the goal shooter being Jordan Foster.
Who has represented Australia at one stage, Gail has. And there's a lot of experience there.
And young Jordan is the under-21s New South Wales player, I think, for 3 or 4 years now. So a lot of experience between the 2 in there. It'll make it a good contest. Eloise just missing her first. Unfortunately, just missing her first shot. As you said, just get that up. Look, really good defensive pressure here. We've got
a lot of pressure from Magic here through the centre third. And again, if this is the first time you've tuned in, this is the INPL Ladies 2 Grand Final. And this is the first year we've had this INPL format, isn't it?
That's correct, yes.
So there's a lot of pressure and there's a lot of prestige by winning this first round grand final.
You can never take your name off that trophy the first time. A little bit stagnant here. Everyone's just feeling each other out.
The nonchalant pass there by the Gazelle.
Contact call outside the circle. Eloise is holding really strong. Goal attack for the Magic.
Unlucky call there on the goalkeeper. Was there a lot of pushing in there, or was it just good, strong holding?
Just good, strong holding, I think, just the contest. The goal shooter for Magic is Georgia Chong, current New South Wales 21s ladies coach, 16s ladies coach, Australian under-18s ladies coach, and has been around the sport for a great deal of time and is really committed to taking indoor to the next level.
Is that why she's taped herself up so much? Because she's pretty much holding up the whole of indoor netball?
I would say so, Dave.
Because there's a lot of strapping tape.
I'm not going to say it's anything about age.
Okay.
I wouldn't do that to Georgia.
But what you said about Georgia was spot on. I'd like to take a moment to thank Georgia for all her hard work, and we'll give her a little wave because she's laughing on court. Okay, now back to the game at hand. Again,
a lot of contesting on in that circle, which is what we like to see. Let the game flow.
But it's those early shots that just sit on the edge of the rim. Oh, the Gazelle through the middle of the court. Eloise Carter is very athletic and very mobile, and you'll see again how high she jumps.
Oh.
We talked about it last game in the ladies ones. There's just a few of the girls that seem to just have spring-loaded legs.
I've just noticed on the court here for Western Magic is Tyra Wilson, wing attack. Tyra is currently in the New South Wales 19s mixed side. She's played New South Wales under 16s mixed, And she's actually come up from ladies and mixed threes to play this grade for the girls.
Oh, good for her for stepping up.
So it's good to see the young girls really, making an impression at such a young age.
So at 4-1, there's a lot of pressure here on Gail. Just leaving it hanging there on the rim.
Yeah,
Now, would that be grand final nerves?
I think so, Dave. You and I have both seen Gail play long enough that she doesn't generally miss those. So
No.
she, as you said,
She ran the season at 90-odd%, so it's very rare that you do actually see her miss.
and Georgia finished that off nicely. Georgia's just come back from not so long ago, maybe a year, maybe two, just having a rupture to her Achilles tendon in the Victorian state titles at Albury, and has been a long, hard road to recovery. Alicia Shane just been called for the net there.
So Jordan's played a lot of New South Wales netball as well, a
That's
goalkeeper
correct.
for the Magic.
And pretty versatile. You can put her in the shooting end as well. She's a handy shooter. She has a really good hold. If you've got a mobile goal attack. Oh, great feed there
Great
by
net
the goal
pass.
attack from Fury.
I always love the
Aaron Mark.
disappointed look from a defender when they know they've contacted, but they're like, what, me? Yes, you.
They're really cramming this transverse line here, the Magic are. Oh.
Again, I think the indoor versus the outdoor conversation comes in here, that the indoor players would be looking for space high on the nets.
Yep.
So when you see a press like that, you go high off the nets. An outdoor player sees space down the court and they go for big dinky lobs, and they're the ones that tend to get picked off.
Oh. That was a great little set of play there. That was a nice little release in the drop pass from Eloise. Run around, create some space. Nice little hand over the top.
That was a surprise call. There was a lot of pressure there. Almost a step. Ground your feet, ladies. And no step on.
Tyra being pulled for a contact there. Knew she'd done it the whole time.
The Fury really need a settler right now. They really need to take this goal and then probably double down on it. This is a big pressure shot by Gail, and there's a lot of pressure over the ball.
The umpire's just asked for the penalty to reset. A lot of body on body in the circle there, which is the umpire's deemed to be fair play at the moment.
7-5 to Magic, and now the score's starting to balance out. Like you said, they were finding their feet early on. Now they've kind of got a bit of a rhythm to it. Now the defenders can start to do their business and find out how they can get an intercept, how they can get a turnover, how they can get a rebound. And that was the opportunity right there. But Georgia had better position. She was closer to the net, had the goalkeeper push further under the circle, under the ring.
It's just really good experience, Dave. I'm not going to say that she's old. I'm going to say it's good experience.
Yep.
Knows where to put your body. Older every player gets. You want to work a little bit smarter rather than harder.
So every time you say experience, I'm hearing old. Is that what you're saying?
And Gail puts that one in to take the score to 8-7.
Adam, you have a lot of experience. That is a fiery pass by the Gazelle that was just untouched. And I think there might be an injury there. Georgia has pulled up a little sore in her left leg.
I'm not sure if that is her Achilles, it's a calf. Okay, so we've just been informed that it's a calf injury that she's carried into this. Georgia showing all her experience, telling the Magic girls just to keep the ball calm, not erratic.
She is hurt though. It is costing her some energy. That's good defence. That's unlucky.
That's unlike Eloise to miss those long bombs. That's
great defence by Ariane.
Like Costello, she's right over the ball. She's confident. She's timing her jump well.
I think that was the thing. Her timing was impeccable there. She waited, had Eloise think about it, and then she jumped.
You just need to cast that little bit of element of doubt, Dave, in the shooter's mind without being pulled out of play. A defender in the circle out of play is a passenger, in my terminology. So.
Yep. So you want to be active, you want to be in play with no freebies.
Yes. And Gale sinks that to even the score's up to 8-all. We have 1:40 to go in this first quarter.
The way the Magic started, you wouldn't have thought that it would be 8-all heading it towards the end of the first quarter. Great read by Costello. That's unlucky. She saw Georgia setting up for it and came in at the last second. Eloise needs to hit a shot here. She's done so much work off the ball, but she needs to really capitalise on it.
Yeah, I've just noticed from you saying that, Dave, I've just had a look at her and she's actually really, really red. She's blowing quite hard, so she's doing a lot of work. Maybe she might need to incorporate the work smarter, not harder mentality.
Yep. So you find that with a lot of younger players that they do so much running, and sometimes it's not necessary. Sometimes timing is better. Wait, and then drive onto the ball.
I've been involved in coaching some young ladies over the last couple of years, and that's the thing. We all know how fit you are, but how smart are you?
That's a great turnover, but unlucky with the net call in the corner.
And that's the one that hopefully will settle Eloise down. That's her range, from that 3/4 pocket range.
It's a really good battle right now between Georgia and Kelly in that circle. Kelly, the goalkeeper for the Fury, is working Georgia really hard and forcing a lot of contact. This would be a big pressure shot on the buzzer.
And Georgia sinks it.
Georgia. So that's 1-0 to the goal shooter over the goalkeeper. That's a little mini battle within the battle.
So at the end of the first quarter, that's Magic 11, Castle Hill Fury at 8.
And Fury got it back to 8-all just before the end of that first quarter. So it was good that the Magic could pull away a little bit because they'd earned the right to that. They started strong and they finished strong. So as a coach who's coached a lot of young girls at New South Wales and whatever levels, what would you be saying to the two teams? So let's start with Magic. If you pulled them aside, what would you be saying right now?
I'd actually be telling them to turn it on. They're a team which they've all played together for so long and they know each other's game really well. So I'll be saying to back that and go on your intuition a little bit more. They seem to be holding the ball up a little bit, and that's allowing defenders to get front position. So I'll be saying, girls, let the ball go. You're holding the ball too long. For the Fury, I'll just say it looks a little bit unstructured. So the ball is going left to right, rather than have that one dominant drive through the middle. And then by coming through the middle, you open up the whole court again.
So do you put more pressure on your centre to say, hey, look, for the first few, you need to take every second pass.
Yep.
Really drive onto the top of that circle, create some space?
100%. And I'd also be telling the goal attack to be a little bit more active in play. So she's holding back, which is generally what you want to, but when you see the ball struggling through the midcourt, I think that's when you need to step up and assume that more controlled position. And Georgia just walked past. She is really favouring that calf, Dave.
So, I mean, calf is one of those injuries that you know, when it's warm, it's okay, but if it's just happened, like every time you move, you feel a twinge. So I think that's going to be a bit of a strain for her. Okay, well, here's the theory of every second pass to the centre. She's taken a couple so far. There's a lot of flying Magic players all over the place here.
Yeah, you still need to remember.
Serafina's doing a lot of work off the ball as well.
I have a soft spot for Serafina. Serafina was one of my first teams in mixed teams I ever played with. She come to our team as a 15-year-old and showed that tenacity that you just want from a young person. Was never afraid to get involved in play. It's rare to have such a
strong wing defence when usually they start as a circle defender, goal defence, goalkeeper. But I think it's that ability to read the game and, you know, and we were talking about it off air, but, you know, talk to me about the wing defence position because a lot of people, it's very underrated.
It's the most underrated position on the court, Dave, and when I'm choosing a side at any representative level, I actually choose my wing defence as my first player. Because wing defence, for any young people out there listening, they go, oh, I have to play wing defence. Wing defence will win you a game. The wing defence will generally take the key player for the opposition out of the play. As we just say, that a fantastic intercept there by Katie Hunter.
Yeah, Fury were really struggling to find an option there.
But once again, there's no commander in that Fury side at the moment. There's no leader really generating telling the players where they need to be. There's no general.
I always find it's the shooter's job to dictate the angles coming down the court. So if you see them setting up for the back net, you know you have an option to fire it off the back net.
The beauty with a back net in indoor, Dave, is that your pass doesn't actually have to be spot on. You have a tolerance there where, you know, whereas if you're trying to pass the ball and thread the needle, as we say, your pass has to be spot on. But with a net, you don't have to have that pass 100% accuracy.
And that's a beautiful drive. If that was an outdoor game, that has to be a lob into the corner, whereas Eloise can fire it off the back net and follow that pass all the way in and ended up right under the ring. So that's brilliant use of the nets.
So I think the goal attack from Fury must have heard my commentary because she's become much more active in that attacking third.
Well, they might be listening to us right now. There's a lot of earpieces here and people listening and watching live, so.
We'd like to welcome you all still if you only just tuned in. This is the Ladies 2 Grand Final at INPL, first year, and the score is currently Western Magic 14, Castle Hill Fury 9.
And Costello flying through, but unluckily gets called for a contact because it was a contact. But, you know, a lot of athleticism there.
Eloise Carter just finishing that off to make the score 15-9.
Now there's a bit of a mixture of players out there right now, from girls who are working their way up from ladies 3.
Hold on. We've just had a step called, and unfortunately it's because Georgia Chong has strained her calf. She's had no option there but to step with the ball, unfortunately. She's just taken to the floor. Her teammates surrounding her. This might force a change.
So she wasn't able to actually slow the momentum because the calf had given out on the way through.
We might just take this opportunity to thank the umpires, Dave. Without the umpires, we wouldn't have the game we have. They're all volunteers. It's not something I would like to do, knowing how I've treated them unfairly over the years, but it's a big effort for these guys to show up week in, week out and do what they do for the love of the sport.
And there has been some new rules that have come in to sort of help with that respect towards umpires. You know, if the call goes against you, you know, there's no flashing of the arms or getting upset or saying anything. We have to acknowledge the call and move on, and I think that's been a great change. It took me a few games to get used to it because I'd turn around and smile and question and, you know, just in a loving, friendly manner, but, you know, it wasn't accepted or received that way.
But here we are at the end of the first season with the rule change, and I think all the players, you and I both still currently playing and had to get used to the rule change. And I think we've done it. I think everyone's been really well and taken to it nice.
So George is back up now, and well, she's not right, but she's going to soldier on, and as a leader of that group, especially with a young core, I think it's showing how tough she is.
Oh, Serafina! Oh,
that's unlucky. That's a huge intercept, but got carried away and wanted to pass the ball straight back to Fury.
So yeah, there's two outstanding plays there. Serafina with the initial intercept. And then Costello again. She's just doing an amazing job there. Her elevation, she got right up over the ball and knocked it back. And now let's just let Castle Hill convert.
Costello's actually keeping them in this game here. They're struggling a little bit in attack, but she's doing a lot of work, both in defence and attack just now. It's good use of the net. There's always space on the nets. They're cramped and they're struggling to get it down there.
This is probably the second or third time now in this quarter where they've really struggled. Alicia's just come straight over the top there, managed to touch that ball cleanly.
The Magic defence is looking pretty strong.
Well, she might be injured, but she's still pretty confident in putting that bomb up from three-quarter distance there, Dave.
With 1 foot.
Yes. As we see her hopping back. I don't think she'll be on after this quarter. There's a very capable other shooter out there. Yeah. So here we're making some changes currently. Jordan Foster will go on from goalkeeper to goal shooter. As I said before, she's a capable goal shooter as well. Very good holding player.
So is it rare to have a shooter and a keeper combination? Like you usually see a keeper can go to goal defence, wing defence, but to come all the way down to the other end and shoot?
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's rare. In indoor, it's actually not uncommon to have people who can play defence and shoot. Whereas at outdoor, it's a different ball game. So.
Again, Costello flying through, sweeping the back net, reading that they were going to look off the back net and picks up the contact as well.
I think that goes back to a little bit of inexperience of Jordan as the goal shooter there. Left that space open for the goal defence and Costello to make that sweep, what we call. Serafina's dropped back in the goalkeeper now. She is a very, very, very good circle defender. What she lacks in height, she picks up in her ability to read the game.
And again, as soon as you put a brand new shooter in it, it takes a couple of centres before they find the rhythm. And there's been a couple of turnovers because they haven't quite worked out different style of play. Georgia was more holding towards that back net and very deliberate.
I think this is where the goal attack has to come into play as well for the Magic. Might have to be a little bit more active in that circle and create the space for the not so experienced shooter. So Castle Hill have made some positional changes as well during that break, with Mentis, the wing attack, going into centre, and the wing attack
So Mentis, just on her, she's been called up into the ladies 21s team, hasn't she?
Yes, she has, and she's doing a stellar job out there at the moment.
That's reward for hard work.
I think that this is what Fury needed, that really driving player who's going to help out bringing the ball down.
So this injury has really changed the game.
So with Georgia Chong leaving the court, that's let Shauna Stewart come on. Now this is Shauna's first or second game for ladies too. She's a ladies 3 player. She's currently a New South Wales under-19s mixed player. So we've got a real team of real youth out here for Magic at the moment. that's the Gale of old. Turn, shoot, one arm release.
No issues.
Cool, very calm.
There's always, it brings an element of confidence to your whole team when you know that as soon as the ball's in the shooter's hands, it's going in.
What you might not be able to see here is Serafina Taufa.
Wowee. There's a long bomb from Eloise Carter there, the Gazelle.
You can't afford the luxury to Eloise to let her get her eye in. Because once her eye's in and her confidence is up.
Big touch there by Eloise. So she's working both ends of the court.
She's a very versatile player, Eloise. She can play mid-court, she can play defence. But let her get her eye in and she'll put the ball up from...
Unlucky Costello. She did step in.
Once again, Elle from outside has potted the shot, takes the score to 19-13 with 50 seconds to go in this first half.
The Fury are still there. They haven't really dropped off. Like, it's been a couple of goals in it.
If you just look at the skins, 8-11 in the first one, 8-5. So the game's had... Oh, that's a... Unfortunately got called for offside as she's gone, but she read that ball beautifully, the wing defence, Angela.
That's a great read. Fake to go back to Eloise, kicks it off the back net. Jordan turns in nicely for it. Great pass.
And split those two defenders really well too. Great pressure here. That would have been very close to a held ball. Just an obstruction call on Katie Hunter there, just trying to do a little sneaky one on the way through. And that's time.
And that gives us the halftime score of 20-13. Magic are up against the dominant Fury, who, like I've said, are in most grand finals today. They've had a stellar season as a club, so well done for them.
I might just take this opportunity to have a shout out to Serafina Taufa, who's just recently got engaged to her fiance, Dean. Dean will be sitting here on the sideline supporting Serafina immensely. He's at all her games, and he's just recently joined the male netball club, mate. He started playing mixed fours this year and he's enjoying the game thoroughly.
Excellent.
So another male to add to the contingency.
And we will be having the men's game streamed this afternoon at 5:50. Magic versus Scorchers.
It'll be a cracker of a game, Dave.
Well, only because we're both playing for this Magic and we're up against the almighty Scorchers.
Yeah, so who have a 7-foot shooter, and it's going to be... the game will be won and lost through that mid-court today.
I hope so, because last week he stepped on my foot and it's still hurting now.
So I'm going to pose the same question to you, Dave, that you asked me at the quarter time break. You're the coach of these two teams. What would you be telling them? Well, what would you be asking of them?
Well, they're lacking the Fury in particular are lacking a little bit of speed around the top of that circle. I think Marissa coming into centre is great for them. But I think there needs to be some extra work done by the goal attack to sweep across the front of that circle and open up the space, because they're almost doubling down on Gail as in goal and goal shooter, and it's not giving her the opportunity to get the ball. So, you know, having someone...
Angle drive.
Yeah, having someone hitting the pocket with speed, but there's a lot of standing around and watching. So it's kind of quick through the centre third, and then it slows down a lot. So I would be talking about how we can drive to the top, create a bit of space moving out of there, and then just isolate. If we're not sweeping, we isolate Gail as shooter. For the Magic girls, look, they're just young, having fun. To be honest, like you said, just let them do what they're doing. Elle's turning over the ball in the defensive end. She's also working extremely hard in the attacking.
She's just coming over to give us a nice smile.
And she really does remind me of a gazelle.
And as you can see, Jordan's really impressed about being a goal shooter. I'd be asking the Magic players to be clinical. We know you can play netball, we know you can release the ball, but I ask you to think about your execution. That's all I'd be saying, execution.
I think you're right before as well that being a young group, give them some targets to get their mind focused back on the job. In this, you need to turn over X amount of balls. You need to get X amount of assists and just say, like, here's your job. Because they can get distracted, and it only takes 3 or 4 turnovers, and all of a sudden Fury are right back in this.
Ooh, bit of a pressure ball in there. So that was Magic centre pass, and they've turned the ball over.
Costello with another turnover.
Oh, Sean has just brushed the net there on that attempt at an intercept.
So first play out, big drive to the top of the circle, which we discussed.
Yeah, she needs to move now. There we go.
There we go.
The goal attack's job really should be to create space for a goal shooter. And then if you get the opportunity to get a shot in, put a shot up, well, that's when you take that. But creating space.
You can see there just the initial move to the right wing. She actually isolated Gale one-on-one with her opponent because she moved away and the other defender followed her. So I think that's what she needs to do. She needs to cut across the top, draw the attention of one of the defenders, and then run away.
You also get, as a feeder then, by her doing that, you actually have 3 options for your pass. You can put the pass front, you can put the pass low, or you can use the net on the open side because that defender's already been moved. And that's a traditional Gale shot. Just one arm turn, very composed, just sinks the goal.
If we rule out the first couple of shots she had, she hasn't missed since.
No. Wing attack's just been worn for a couple of late contacts.
And Costello with back-to-back turnovers. And this is exactly what we just talked about. You know, you needed to have the young group focus a little bit more, and they've come out and they've turned the ball over twice.
Now, just confuse the space a little bit there by the wing attack and the goal attack for Castle Hill. They've just run in the same space. Here we go. This is where...
They're working very hard down there, the Fury attackers.
And that's an unusual miss by Gale, but luckily gets a rebound by Karen.
Touch, tip over.
And they've capitalised. So that was a turnover which they've scored on to bring the score to 16-20. If they convert this, they're back within 2 goals, Dave. So,
and that was actually one of the first goals by Karen today. Yes. She's done a lot of the off-the-ball work. She's done a lot of the passing, but she really needs to step up and actually make a couple of those shots.
The Gales unfortunately just missed another shot there, and the rebound was being taken by Alicia.
Which can only be put down to the commentator's curse. So I apologise, Gale. That is my fault. Now Jordan's just nudged Kelly straight onto the net with a no call. Kelly's looking confused as to why she can be thrown onto the net and not be called for it.
The coach coming out of me, Dave, is saying Jordan needs to keep her body squarer as the ball's coming down the court. She's turning herself off to the net too early, which is allowing the player to get in front and taking the option away. That's much better movement by the Fury around that circle edge. Oh, and
great movement.
Yes. And that little fake offload there really dropped Serafina's eyes and allowed for that for that penalty to occur.
Yeah, they're starting to look a little bit more confident down that shooting circle. But you can, as a shooter, start to get anxious if you haven't seen the ball for a few minutes and the ball's struggling to come in. That is a long bomb by the Gazelle.
And her shot, her release, it's a nice high release. It's nearly textbook release, Dave. It's and the loose ball picked up by Tyra here. Great ball movement there between the three. That's the old triangles.
Yeah, great triangles. So the wing attack hits the top of the circle, centre hits the corner, and then it's a straight ball straight into the shooter.
And you know what, Costello again there, read that ball beautifully. Has come off that player and was just unlucky to take that net on the way through.
It's a good hold by Kelly, the goalkeeper. Unfortunately, she can't do both sides of the ring, and Elle gets a sneaky rebound.
Takes the score to 25-17, Magic over the Fury. With Carseal's centre pass.
They just need a couple of freebies. They need a couple of cheap goals.
They're still in this contest. They really are. Good little switch there between the two defenders from Magic. Gale takes a shot, normal release, follows it in.
It's a walking, one-footed, casual, you know, this is easy for me kind of thing. And I like it. It's a good-looking shot.
So I don't know if you just picked up on that then, but Jordan's there. Jordan, the goal shooter for Western Magic, is just telling the girls to calm the ball down as it's coming down. So she's assumed that role at the moment and trying to let them compose again.
So that's unlucky. I reckon Costello had that clean. She read the back net pass. I think Jordan sold it to the umpire, really, to be honest.
I think the difference between this quarter and the second quarter, Dave, for Fury has been Karen's become more active in the game, the goal attack for the Fury, and by doing so is creating that space for Gale to have that front option.
Yeah, totally agree. And, you know, I hope that she's able to keep it up for the entire game because she's working very, very hard. Because she's now hands over the ball and working on defense as well, and that's very hard for an attacking player to do both.
So Eloise is going to back herself from long, and she puts the shot up.
That's a very casual, very confident shot by Eloise.
That goes back to what I was saying earlier, Dave. She's a confidence player, and if you give her the opportunity to put a few shots up and get them in, well, that's much to your detriment. Shaun of the wing defence, they're just being pulled up for a couple of contacts on the circle edge.
Serafina and Gale are really going at it right now. Resetting position, fighting for position. Gale's not having a bar of it, she'll just hit her shot.
So Costello's just hit the deck there, and on the net.
Oh, and contact shooter, unlucky. Great D again from Costello. She's working very hard.
I'm going to go with you, Dave, and I'm going to say that she's single-handedly keeping this Fury side in the game. Great touch here, but unfortunately a foot went offside. So the ball's been called back for a pass. A little move of the hair out of the eyes there before releasing the pass from Mentis in centre. I'm not going to have to worry about that much more. I don't think, Dave. I'm going to go bald soon. So.
I thought that was going to be over a third
Great
quarter.
mindset. Mentis just put a touch to it, knowing
put
that.
A finger to it.
Just put a finger to it.
Followed it into the corner.
Yeah.
Very smart. Not to try and take the ball herself, but just to get a touch on it.
Fury are really putting on a really good one-on-one defensive pressure at the moment, giving their opposing player no space.
This is probably the first time I've seen Magic slow down and really struggle to get the ball down.
Costello again, just with the touch on the circle edge. Elle with a rare miss. Jordan picks up the...
Oh, wow, that was in and out twice. So now can they capitalise? Fury defence has worked overtime to get this ball back. Now they need a goal.
Rewarding effort, Dave. You know, this is where they really need to be composed. Think about all the effort that went into the defensive end there to get the ball to you. So you got to cherish that ball. Gale, no fuss, turns, shoots, walks back.
And as a surprise, it's 27-23. This has been a huge quarter for the Fury.
I'm going to say it again. I don't like to repeat myself, Dave, but I think Magic need to become that clinical side they were in the first two. They've become a little bit erratic in this third. Passes haven't been as crisp as they were, and the Fury are really capitalising on this. If they convert this goal, they're back within 3, which is too close for comfort in the grand final.
Yeah, and the other thing was, and it did coincide with Georgia coming off, the leader of the group. There's a couple of other younger girls that came on, and all of a sudden, they're starting to get a little bit more flustered. There's a few more turnovers, and 27-24 becomes a very serious game. And my pick is Costello's going to get another intercept. Wow.
Dave, can I borrow your crystal ball, please?
I didn't expect it to be so easy, but she's just watching the ball so well and reading it.
Oh, great split by Jordan. She's drawn that penalty in there by allowing the keeper in Karen to put her hand on the ball, and then smart enough to have the mindset to drop the ball and let Eloise, who's probably a more confident shooter, put the shot up.
Now, I don't know if you saw it, but is that a little bit of shooter's attitude that she has in there?
I think so.
Okay. That is a very timely goal to take it to 25-28. Magic's still ahead at this stage, but that was a huge 12-8 quarter by the Fury. Another one like that, and they're taking home the trophy and the championship.
Yeah, so if I was the coach of the Fury side, I'll be saying much the same. Girls, it's the last 12 minutes of the season. You need to give it everything you've got. Leave nothing on the court. And if I was the coach of the Magic side, I'll be saying, girls, you need to become clinical again. You don't need to play so erratic. You don't need to play fast. Don't overlook the front option.
I'm still going with Costello as my MVP from the Fury so far.
I would agree.
And possibly Eloise for the Magic. I think she's doing a lot of work off the ball. And her shot's looking superb today. A lot of confidence, a lot of shooting from the edge.
And you've got to remember, this Magic side at the moment is having to work a little bit harder because they're playing with two girls who haven't played in them before. So it's a big ask for two players who haven't played with a nucleus of a side to come up from a lower division and then play in a side in a grand final as well.
That's a big ask.
That is a big ask. But much to their credit, they're standing up and they're being accounted for. So
just while we get the moment, I want to thank everyone for coming out to Silverwater today, everyone that's watching at home. Silverwater is looking fantastic. Michael has this place looking exceptionally well. They've held nationals here, they've had indoor cricket nationals here as well, and this is a great centre to be at. And if you're in the area and you're local and you want to start to test out some indoor sports, come down to Silverwater. There's a lot of competition.
The beauty is you never get rained out.
Never get rained out.
Never get rained out.
So all the clubs playing today represent an indoor centre somewhere. So the Fury represents
Castle Hill.
Come from Castle Hill. Magic is out at Seven Hills, Blacktown area.
Correct. On the far court, we've got All Stars, which is a Narellan-based club.
And these are the best
in their grade.
Best in their grade. So a lot of these girls would start at just a local comp on a Wednesday, Thursday, maybe a Tuesday night.
Yep.
And get selected from there to play and represent the actual club itself.
Yeah, so being involved in Western Magic, we know we've run trials. So and you get put in the grade that you're nominated, that we think your skill set's for. And as
just
you
the
said,
local girls just going down for a run, local guys going down for a run. You say, hey, look, you know, we have a fly, we have trials on the weekend.
come down, have a go.
Because I've seen a lot of players progress from just being a social player, and then all of us. Oh wow,
That's a pretty tough call there on the wing attack from Castle Hill.
She was working very hard to get around then. But yeah, a lot of the local players are now state league players that played indoor at, you know, mixed twos, mixed threes, mixed ones level, and have gone on to represent the state at the higher level. So, you know, there is a progression plan, and it's great to see just new people come down and just test it out.
And I'm heavily involved with the junior aspect of Indoor Netball New South Wales, being a coach of the under-16 side the last 2 years. And the talent we have coming through the ranks in 12s, 14s and 16s, it's absolutely amazing that the skill set these young people, boys and girls, have at such a young age. And their mental aptitude for the game is phenomenal.
So there's some players out there that are playing at extremely high levels, and the first name that comes to mind is, you know, Ash Brazel.
Yep.
Playing for West Coast Fever. She's the captain of the Fever team. You know, she's represented Australia as well, but she was an indoor player that honed her craft using the indoor courts and now is excelling on an outdoor court at the highest possible level. I think she won an under-18 championship for New South Wales, in fact. But to be honest, with her in the team, it's a bit hard not to win.
And once again, goes back to our conversation we had before in wing defence. She's a specialist wing defence, and it's a pivotal position on any netball team.
Yep.
Alicia's just been called out of play here. No fuss, Gale. Straight up, straight in, turn around.
I like that. No fuss, Gale. No fuss with the turnaround. That's what she does.
That was a that's great anticipation there, and great use of the body. Yeah. The one thing that you know, we teach young people how to play the game, but I don't think what we do enough of is actually teach them how to position their body to take a collision, but to draw a penalty.
Yep.
And that was just textbook then, the way she set her body up on the player side to take that initial hit.
And the umpire reward the person striving for the ball with two hands on the ball.
Yes.
So, you know, it's not just half-hearting going one hand at the ball and getting a lot of body contact. If you're striving two hands for the ball, the umpire will see that you know, you're committed to the ball.
I don't know if you've just seen that, Dave, but Gale there, during those last final 3 or 4 phases around the circle edge, was screaming at the Fury players just to calm the ball down and relax. And by doing so, the opening created itself.
And with only a 3-goal buffer, this is the opportunity right now. There's a turnover right here. I reckon Fury could run away with this. And by run, I mean walk slowly.
We've got a penalty just inside the circle here. Nice little swing.
Costello, big hands over the ball. Huge rebound, huge turnover.
Eloise not impressed with that shot there. She showed a little bit of angst as she released. But this is that turnover you were discussing, Dave, before. And if they can capitalise on this, this game could be anybody's.
But if you're having a look down the court, the goal attack's locked into position. You know, she's struggling to do some work off the ball.
I agree with that call then. I just seen that out of the corner of my eye. But the goal attack's just turned, the body of the player was already there. So it wasn't intentional. It was just one of those rolls where you turn and your eyes aren't up early enough. I think it might have actually just knocked the wind out of her a bit.
Yeah.
So she's just going to take a second just to compose and try to get her breath back.
You think it was a good call? Sorry, all the umpires' calls are good calls?
Yes. Do I agree with it? Yes, I do.
Did she have position? Okay.
Yes. Yeah, the defender didn't move into her, Ray. The defender was stopped. 2 feet were planted. She's turned and just caught her off guard.
So we've got some of the men's teams are starting to turn up now. There's some old school players. We've got some Eric Rifle, who's represented Australia many times. We've got Anthony Tucker. Anthony Tucker standing behind me is the current Australian keeper, or possible. You know, he's a very intense player on court, and I'm not looking forward to playing against him. Dave Chong, New South Wales representative. So there's a lot of players turning up now that are really keen to get going this afternoon. But back to this game, clock stops, so it stops in the final quarter.
Stops in the final quarter. Yeah, it's a manual timekeeper, and that stoppage time will be added manually. So there'll be 2 stopwatches happening.
And
Jordan still doesn't look very confident under that shot, does she? She
just working so hard.
I really do like the communication in the defensive end from the Magic. They just switched twice in that one phase of movement, and just by listening and communicating well.
Does Serafina and Alicia work together for New South Wales?
Yes, they have. Yeah, for the last couple of years.
It kind of looks like it. You know, they're just switching quite nicely.
And I actually think they might have played outdoor.
Possible step there.
Yeah,
I feel like Jordan's feet weren't
I think
quite
that
right.
might have been a step, so that might be. Yeah, Jordan's just telling the girls to just drop the tempo down a little bit. Yeah.
A nonchalant shot by Eloise.
That was really well dragged back in there by the wing attack in Belinda Hill. Then she got a fingertip to it and managed to drag it back in. Good read there by Serafina.
Great read by Costello, almost with a hand back.
Once again, you can't stop moving onto the ball. Take that extra one step is a really good fundamental to keep in your mind. Oh,
great pass.
And that's a
very
great
deliberate with her feet just then. So the last shot, maybe a little rattled with her step. That time she made no mistakes. So I didn't like that call because she did step on.
She actually tried to go through the player rather than around it.
Huge shot from Eloise right now.
And she'll get another chance here. Oh, she doesn't back herself.
Takes the smart option and forces it across the court, past the ball.
I think Jordan probably just needs to stop moving so much, just so Eloise can create some space for herself.
In the end with a great looking shot though.
I'm impressed by the Castle Hill centre in Marissa Mentes, mate. She's been a real workhorse in that midcourt, involved in just about every play.
In a side that's struggling to get the ball down, she's working very hard.
Hence the reason why I dare say she's been called up to New South Wales 21's ladies side. That's probably a hard call against Costello there. I think that was just a good contest, a good strive. But you can't win them all, they say, so off she goes.
But as a defensive player, though, her intercept to contact ratio would still be way ahead.
You can have some of the best defenders in the game, Dave, but if they give away a lot of free ball, they become irrelevant. They might get the flashy pick off. You know, you want someone who's going to be in the play the whole time, smart. That takes the score to 35-29 to Magic.
And I think they have enough breathing room right now.
Serafina knows
still having fun though.
Yeah, she knows she just got caught out in the wrong position then. Now, the question is, do you think a bit of fatigue setting in here? I see a lot of sideways movement and not a great deal of forward penetration. And that generally comes to fatigue.
Yeah, it's the lazy option.
And as time creeps down, Jordan seems to be getting a bit more confidence under the shot. It's a pity there's only, say, 2 or 3 minutes to go.
Again, it's a shooting thing. You know, as the time clicks down, your confidence increases. No, she should have turned and had a shot there. We back you, Karen. Yes. Great shot.
I'd probably go close to saying that's probably only her 5th shot for the game.
Possibly the 2nd shot of the game.
Oh, I stand corrected.
She does do a lot of work passing the ball. It's more of a goal assist role.
Yeah.
And
acting more of a third feeder.
Yeah. But when you do have such a strong shooter as they do, you know, that's not a bad option. But it's only when the ball starts to struggle that's when they need to really start to pick and pop. Step and up. Become, yeah.
And no fuss, Gale. Turn, shoots.
No fuss. I think she's shot 30 from 35 today. She's had a terrific game shooting. With all that pressure that's been over the ball, no fuss has had no fuss.
No fuss. So the timekeeper's up. So we are nearly at the end of this game.
A lot of walking contact by the wing defence on the wing attack. It was almost unnecessary. The wing attack hadn't done anything, hadn't even started play yet, and was just walking along.
And that's time, Dave.
And that is a huge 38-32 win by the Magic over the Fury. No injury time was played at the end. They just, clock went off, game went off. So it's a huge congratulations to the Magic. They seem fairly spent out there. They've worked hard. Fury have forced them to work extremely hard.
So whilst the girls congratulate one another, I'll just go through. So Amelia Holes in the white shirt and the black pants here. She was unable to play today due to contractual agreements with Premier League contract for outdoor netball.
Okay.
So she was asked not to take the court.
So some of the clubs can choose to.
That's correct. Yes.
Have them sign contracts which prevent them from playing.
Yes. We had the incumbent Australian goal attack in Erin Carter, unable to play today due to injury, and Courtney Richmond. Courtney Richmond she's a go-getter. She's a great young player with a lot of potential, and she was unable to play today as well. And last but not least, Hannah Rahm. Hannah always shows up. She's a great little mid-court player, tenacious, and she couldn't play the grand final either. So my heart goes out to those girls who weren't able to play. And for the Fury, we have Erin McCluskey, Sally Nobbs, and Michelle Deacon, who are unable to take the court today. So it's unfortunate for those girls because, you know, grand finals only happen once a season. And
they've worked hard all year to get here,
but I'm sure they contributed just as much as the rest of the girls did to get them there.
Of course. So that's it from us. We'll be please tune back in. We'll be watching the Mixed Ones game next.
Yes, that's correct.
And let me tell you, there are some celebrities, there are some famous people having a run on that game. It'll be one hell of a cracking game. So please join me back here for the Mixed Ones game between Fury. No, it's finally a grand final without Fury in it. It's going to be Scorchers versus Thornley Scorpions. Here we go. They're starting to warm up now. We'll be back soon. Thanks.
Take your team to the next level. Beastwear. Look the best, play the best. Custom-made sportswear for every sport with the latest in cool tech fabrics. Beastwear.com.au. Contact us today for a free no obligation quote.
So welcome back to Silverwater for the Mixed Ones Grand Final for INPL. It is a beautiful sunny day. My name is David McKibbins, and with me today I have Anthony Schoon. Anthony, welcome to commentary for today.
Thanks, Dave. Well, it looks like down in Silverwater we've got Michael with the great hospitality out here. We've got both teams out here. These are the top twos in the division. Umpires today are Jane Ellis and Ted Butler. To start, we're almost ready to start here with the umpires.
Who are the two teams? We've got the Scorpions versus the Scorchers. Both aggressive looking names.
Yeah, and good to see the uniforms seem to blend in quite well too.
So we have St. Mary. So all these, that's a beautiful intercept by Amanda Warwick. So all these players out here represent a certain club, and from here they'll be picked to play for New South Wales and higher levels. So Paul Stilgo with the first early shot. So St. Mary's are the Scorchers and Thornlea are the Scorpions, is that correct?
Correct. Lauren Gardner out there.
A lot of early pressure by these Scorpions. Scorchers
Dale
right
out of play.
A lot of experience from the Scorpions goal attack, Sam Dobell there.
Yeah, she might accidentally put the average down a little bit for the team there, Sam.
Now, as you can see, the most intriguing battle out there, and we haven't brought it up yet, is the 7-footer, Pat, versus the 5'11", Ben Dunn. Now, Ben is one of the most athletic netballers going around, but unfortunately, he's got to go up against the giant himself.
I do think Ben's probably a lot more agile around the court. You'll see that Pat's unfortunately a little bit of a robot out there with the way he plays. So I think Ben can definitely take him. He's staying office player at the moment to confuse space, so he's doing very well out there. Unfortunately for Ben, you've got Danny DiPoltoli out there as well who can fire them from anywhere. So.
And if you streamed in earlier, Danny has already played in the Ladies 1 contest and she was extremely good the whole game. Big intercept by Anthony Tucker there. So right now there's a lot of old, experienced ex-New South Wales / Australian players versus the current crop. St. Mary's holds a lot of the current crop of Australian New South Wales players. And I want to say this kindly that the Scorpions have probably the older generation of New South Wales and Australian.
I can definitely see that their average age in there is definitely around the 30 mark or even higher. Great attempt by Ben Dunn there. Out for a net violation by Jane Ellis.
So we should mention that the Scorpions have had to field 2 fill-in players for a grand final when they're missing 8 regulars. So 8 ladies regulars who would be mixed one equivalent can't play today. So very disappointing for the Scorpions not to be able to put their whole team out there.
Well, she just came through with her outside arm then. She probably wouldn't involve the umpire so much, Chantal Rennie. She's currently in the mixed indoor side as well.
The other intriguing battle is the no communication, maximum communication between the goal defence and goalkeeper. Now, for those that don't know, Megan Undell and Anthony Tucker are an item, but they never speak out on the court. And yet they have extraordinary ability to work the defensive end. And again, they get a turnover. Anthony doesn't say anything, tips it to Megan, Megan gets a turnover.
Yeah, I'm not too sure, Dave. I think Anthony's probably a little scared of Megan down in the back end then. I think she may wear the trousers in this type of relationship.
Great turnover by Ben Dunn. Also affectionately known by his friends as Big Dog. So Paul Stilgo, an ex-Australian player for both indoor and outdoor, just working his way around the court. But Anthony Tucker with a sneaky touch. There is a lot of good players out there right now. You can see why this is the best 2 teams in the state.
Good to see the umpires are allowing a lot of contesting out there. We don't want to see them too much in the game, I think, Dave, as well. That will spoil it a little bit. We've got a number of people that are in the IPL as well, the outdoor Premier League as well, and that's also been difficult to field sides as well because they've had restrictions. So thank you to those club teams that allow their players to actually play in this competition to make it even better.
So talking of that, outdoor versus indoor, there's been some exceptional talent that's come through the indoor ranks and now playing outdoor at very high levels. Ash Brazel being one of those, who is now captain of West Coast Fever. As Ben competes extremely hard for another big lob into Pat. So who else?
You've got Paige Hadley, who used to play juniors for indoor as well. There's a number of those. I'm sure there's a number of players out there now that have either played juniors and stuff. So hopefully outdoor as well will work together with indoor to allow players to play. They seem to try and separate the sport out.
Which they are two separate skills. One's shorter, sharper, and a use of the nets, whereas, there's a lot more, fitness or mobility for an outdoor game. But you see the players that adapt to both are very well rounded. And again, the no-talk communication between Anthony Tucker and Megan Ardell is fascinating. Rumours have it that they've never actually spoken at home either, but they just are on the same page.
We'll keep that to yourself, I think, too, Dave. It's a marriage made in heaven, don't you think, Dave?
I would say so.
Yeah, I think so too as well.
So some other shout-outs go to Ange McElwain in centre court. She's already played the ladies game with Danny, and they're now fighting it out for a mixed one game as well. So
extremely fit players, these girls are.
Working very hard.
I wouldn't want to be playing one quarter, let alone two. Stepping called inside. I'm not sure if I saw it that way, to be honest, Dave, personally, but
look, as a shooter, I want to say that was not a step. He waited till he set his feet and then took off. But again,
great
we have
movement
to respect
again.
The umpires' calls. They're putting the game together for us, and if it wasn't for them, there wouldn't be a game. So, we can see it differently, but we have to go with it in the end.
Great turnover by Ben Dunn.
Sam's been injured a bit, hasn't she?
She has. She just come back from an injury on her hand as well. She's been out for. Unfortunately, she played it in another sporting accident. I think it was in soccer actually, in an indoor game. It's great to see her back into it. She's been a stalwart of the Australian indoor team for over 10 or 12 years, I think, to be honest. With her, she's an absolute bonus for this team as well. So. Let alone Lauren Gardner, who's just taken the ball there. Goodness gracious, she's in a firecracker out there as well when we play.
She has played for outdoor Australian teams, indoor Australian teams, and I hear the numbers now up to something like 27. Each time she's represented, she gets a free Australian bag, and she's just got them all lined up in her bedroom at home.
Yeah, I can imagine her parents are so happy with her having to have a room for just her bags.
A bag room.
Yeah,
correct.
A bag room. Love it. Great pass in by Chris Leonard. Really finding Pat well. 8-all in this grand final for mixed ones. Simultaneous break and the ball's involved, so we're going to toss it up here. Don't see many toss-ups these days, Dave. It's good to see them out of the game.
It's a very old school thing, isn't it?
Oh, great elevation from both players there.
Yeah, Ben Dunn had that one. He read that really well. Now, Paul Stilgo has to adjust his game right now because he's not getting the calls that he needs from the umpires. He's getting no love from the umpire, but he has to readjust to make sure he starts working his way to get under that post. He's way too talented to be missing shots from outside the circle. And again, he just turned over the ball, but he's getting a call against him, so we just got to find a way to work himself into the game.
Adapt to these umpires out here. They're not going to change much. They're experienced umpires. You've got one that runs it all, and you've got one that used to run it all, so, it's not like they haven't done it before.
I want to do a little shout out to his little guy at home watching the game, Liam. Liam would be watching right now and be very proud of Daddy.
Just over 2 minutes left of this first quarter. Hell ball on the pass.
So Chris Leonard has represented New South Wales before at an indoor level.
Yeah, he's still in the men's team actually this year.
Intercept by Ben Dunn again.
Oh,
it's just clumsy. It's clumsy. He gets the turnover and then we turned it back over. So he just needs to clean up that.
Take your time, reset.
And then all of a sudden from 8-all, it's 12-8.
Now looking at the teams out there, 95% of them have all played New South Wales of some sort of team as well.
Actually, you're right. I can't see a player out there that hasn't represented New South Wales.
Oh, great pass. Oh, it's just come off
that's
the goal. Oh, here we go. Great pass inside. Great work by Chantal Redding intercepting that. It looked like a complete mishmash in the middle there.
I don't know how no one's injured right now. There was 4 bodies that came together.
Hard to the ball.
Yeah, Chantal.
Great goal there. Sam Dobell with that great split inside, off balance, rocks it in from outside.
They need that shot with 30 seconds to go. This is Ben Dunn time. Like right now is an opportunity where he'll get a turnover. I could see it happening.
Commentator's curse there. Great court play by both teams. They're really taking their time to get it down there.
They know how important this one is right now.
Paul's had a few misses in the first quarter, unlike him to miss those shots.
He's unlikely.
Yeah.
He's played a lot of his seasons where he shoots at 90-95%, so it's very rare to see him miss a shot. And he'll know about it too.
Exactly. First quarter, so we've got the Scorchers over the Scorpions, 15-9. Look, Dave, I don't think they're going to probably change much so far for the Scorchers. The Scorpions, I probably would need to work out. I don't think they should change much either. I just think they need to get back into the game a bit more. And like you said about, you've got Paul and all those guys, needs to actually start working with the team that he's got in there, getting closer if it's not working. You've got the silent assassins in the defence and obviously doing the job on them. So.
Look, to be honest, the silent assassins are doing extremely well. Normally you get a lot of noise coming out of defensive end that puts a lot of pressure on, but those two, as a couple, they must work because no words, and yet they've got all the results on the board. Oh, wait, hang on. There's a moment over here in the middle of the court where they're actually talking. So this is a rare moment for the two of them because I haven't seen it before.
Well, they're actually they're engaged at the moment, actually, Dave. So next year they're getting married, those two. So I wonder how their vows will go. I mean, there'll probably be a couple of words spoken there, hopefully.
It'll just be a nod.
Yeah, I agree.
Just a nod of acknowledgement. So the other fancy couple out there is Dee Haggerty and Chris Leonard.
And then to bring the average up in the team out there, you got Mr. Rifle out there as well, who's been around netball for about 30 years. So.
Now he's one of the original men's players back in the 1900s, and he's still playing today and looking fantastic. But he's a very, very talented player, and he still, to this day, can still play at whatever level he wanted to.
Exactly, yeah.
There are a lot of changes happening out there. Sam's dropped back into goal shooter. They've moved the free-flowing goal attack of Paul Stilgo.
Which is his natural game, to be honest.
He needs movement.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can't sit still. He needs movement.
No changes for the other team as well, and Scorchers are same team. There we go. See the speed in the pass.
And straight away, the triangle work is a lot stronger. And plus, Paul will put a lot of extra pressure coming back out of defense. So right now, you can see him flying through the air.
Great pressure
touch
here.
on that one.
Oh, there we go.
We just discussed it. Paul grabs the intercept, but unfortunately gets a turnover as well.
He's off balance, a little bit off balance there. Danny is just firing them from anywhere. What was she like in the ladies' one game? She
was very consistent, did a lot of work off the ball, and was very tired early on. But I think she shot about 97.6%.
Oh, I'm unhappy that she's missed a couple.
She did have a bad day. She felt like she should have done better. Had a couple of words with her after the game, and look, she wasn't exactly happy, but you know, she played extremely well.
Ange cut the top of the circle well there. Great.
Nice little curl cut from Paul Stilgo. He's just looking for options, and see how comfortable he is just to wait to the last second.
Hard luck, Sandel Bell on that one to miss it.
All it is a couple of missed shots that are killing
Great drive by Leonard down the court. Oh, Pat makes it look a little easy there.
Yeah, I haven't seen Ben Dunn being dunked on so many times, well, since the last time I played.
Yeah.
Great intercept, Ben Dunn. Not only is he an athletic man, he's a very good-looking man.
Instruction out of play, Anthony Tucker. Oh, incorrect.
Rebound for
miss.
Paul Stilgo. And he needed that one. He needed to put that one in just to give him some confidence. Actually, not that he lacks any confidence, but just to give him, you know, a shot on the board.
He's an excellent patient man. A little bit late there by Chantal Redding in the back of there, Lauren Gardner.
That was a big contact and a bit of a smirk from Lauren Gardner there.
Oh. Hard luck down the baseline there by Megan Ardell. Didn't see much into that one actually, Dave. Good goal by Sam.
It looked like she swept cleanly along the baseline, but unfortunately got caught for the contact.
A little bit too easy out of over the transverse line for them. Scorch is still looking good out there. A lot tighter quarter here, Dave.
And again, another touch from Anthony Tucker. He's having a great game. Both he and Megan both.
For his height, he really gets up there and he's got excellent hands.
So I want to do a big shout out to some current players watching in Fiji at the moment. They're streaming this live in Fiji. Michael and Michelle Ferns, probably two of the toughest competitors going around in a mixed one competition. But unfortunately, they're over in Fiji on a family holiday. They would be in this game right now.
They would have been. And in fact, unfortunately for in the prelim finals, one of the other players for the Scorpions were injured as well and out for 4 weeks as well, Rachel Dunn. So unfortunately for the coach of the Scorpions, I'm sure he's had a tough time trying to field all those players. Well, I hope Michael and Michelle are having a good pina colada watching.
Yeah, I think Amanda's doing a great job playing a goal defence and filling in, but you know, having a Michelle Ferns out there, having a Rachel Dunn out there, you know, these are strong players. I mean, in saying that, Amanda's represent New South Wales and Australia at different levels.
Great cutback. Oh, Ben Dunn, so unlucky.
Disappointed himself. He's working very hard.
Great tip by Paul. We'll go. Little discipline problems. Jane Ellis is trying to cool the game down a little bit.
Yeah, it is starting to get, not heated, but starting to get interesting out there, I'll say.
Great front drive by Sam Dobell there. Anthony Tucker out of play for obstruction.
Yeah, Paul just casually hitting the top of the circle, just throwing it straight in.
Well, I think that's one of his games, that he doesn't look like he's actually on the play, and then all of a sudden he's there. So that's one thing that I suppose the Scorchers probably need to look out for.
Wowee. That just happened.
Great turnover by Danny
So
DiBartola.
Ben Dunn has just competed in the air with the 7-footer as he was throwing the ball straight in, and has managed to block the ball away. That is probably one of the best contests in the air I've ever seen.
The characteristic split by Sam Dobell again.
Big drive from Chris Leonard there. No connecting pass, looking a little disappointed. Pat still holding his arm up in the air, waiting for the lob.
Not high enough. Not high enough,
Done
great
read it
work.
well. Ben Dunn's really holding him in this game.
Scorpions started the quarter off well, but they're 8-6 down now on this one. So we just want to see if they can, you know, make it a little bit closer. So the second half.
Chantel and Gardner, there's a lot of contact every time they're striving for the ball.
Look, to be honest, the way that Lauren plays, by the way that she lunges, she actually probably does take a bit of contact, which is unfortunate. So let's see if the umpires can clean the defence player off the player a little bit more. I mean, it is a non-contact sport, but you wouldn't think so today, hey? We could probably do this on pay TV for a UFC or something sooner or later.
This is a mixed one game. Rubbing is racing. You know, this is the big kids playing out there today.
Exactly. A little bit of funs and giggles inside the circle there by them both.
Oh, just been left hanging. Step. Yeah, the fumble, he didn't really set himself for that.
And then a bit of a shake with the hand. Causing contact, caught on Andrew Lizzo. Number of couples out here playing today as well. Makes it easier, I suppose, for home life. Great take.
Great block, great rebound by the big dog himself.
Great to the top of the circle there by Andrew.
Who has really climbed the ranks, hasn't he? He's now playing outdoor New South Wales men's, I believe, and he's also played indoor New South Wales men's.
And Australian side as well for men's as well, for indoor.
And the one thing Ben Dunn has actually got is Pat moving now. Normally Pat likes to set himself under the ring, but because of all these shot blocks, he's now having to work harder than he should.
And making him think. The thing about it, I think he can still stand there, Pat, and not overthink, but now Ben's got him thinking, so he's now making it difficult for himself.
And you can also see that Paul Stilgo's changed his game again. You know, now that he's having to do a lot more movement, he's not taking the lazy shot from the outside, which normally he would make, but he's now definitely guaranteeing that it's going into Sam Dobell.
It's like over a third to me.
Over a third.
Oh, rookie
That's
mistake
a misread by Danny.
Oh, great take.
That's a great athletic take by Paul Stilgo.
He's like a third feeder out there, Paul. He's very experienced at doing this as well. Oh, great tip in by Chantal Rennie. Not sure what team she wants to play on for that one.
She was actually standing underneath the ring when she got a touch on that, and no offside call.
Great advantage, we'll call it.
Yeah.
Yep. Good to see now the Scorpions have level pegging in the quarter now. Oh, great tip back there.
Great tip by Paul Stilgo.
That swap inside the circles really worked for them today. Misunderstood on the pass there.
This is a great close to the quarter to coming up to half time.
Great stretch by Undale. Oh,
that was a good hold by Megan. Can't be lazy on the ball.
finesse on that pass. Oh, they've got it back
Way to
now.
turn it back over.
Oh, contact.
Chris, unfortunately, with the turnover, but then he turns the ball back himself. So, well played. Way to work yourself back into the game after a turnover.
We are finding those turnovers are quickly turning back over. They're not consolidating that intercept or down the court. Gardner across the line, very strong.
How's the ability of Paul to just run and stop on one foot?
Without blowing a knee, yeah, I agree.
There's a few players that do it, and it just fascinates me.
Great shot there.
Andrew in centre also does the same thing. You know, they just casually just land on one foot.
I think that's a footwork call for me. And half time.
26-21. Scorpions with a huge fight back towards the end of that quarter. And Scorchers are leading 26-21. So we're going to have a quick break. And we'll be back with you for the second half in 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Buller. So welcome back for the second half. We're out here at Silverwater on a beautiful New South Wales sunny day. That's right, for everyone that's streaming in from other states, it is a beautiful sunny day here in New South Wales.
No changes for both teams out there, Dave. Let's certainly see how it goes. I don't think it's even just in Australia that my sister in New Zealand decides to send me a text to say have a shout out to her, but maybe she could look after her children as well. We'll see how all that goes for her. Oh, actually, sorry, I take that back. Andrew Rayner is actually on at goal shooter out there. So
So they've shifted Paul Stilgo out.
Andrew Rayner, Australian mixed player as well, and also in the New South Wales outdoor mixed team. I think they compete in a week's time. Or
Down in Melbourne.
Yeah, down in Melbourne. So we've got
so all the best for the players representing New South Wales.
Great drive out, good give and go. Now it's just addressed at half-time by the umpire and convener Phil to say that the sport isn't non-contact, it's a semi-contact sport. So I also maybe asked him to address the rule book infraction to address that one. But
that's
thanks
an unlucky
Phil for that one.
Held call just there by Lauren Gardner. Andrew Rayner actually had good position, but she just couldn't quite see over the defenders there.
The Silent Assassins are working.
Silent Assassins win again.
Oh, great take by Lezo there. His little nickname that they call.
So I think that's what they've done. They've sort of changed their game. They've brought in a holding shooter rather than a moving shooter. They just feel against Anthony and his mobility and keeper that they need a holder there.
Experience out there, not saying that Andrew Rayner doesn't. I think, you know, we can also look at different spots. Paul doesn't only just play in the shooting circle, so from my point of view, playing against Paul, the mid-court's always handy.
See, Ben Dunn right now is still shaking his head, really upset at that call, or no call as it was. He believes he was pushed in the back by the shooter. And from here, I couldn't quite see the difference.
It's going to take a few minutes just to get that shooting circle into a decent routine of how they're going now. So
Any change in the circle should take a couple.
Danny DiPoltoli inside.
With a little sneaky hook pass. And it really is an asset having Pat at shooter. If you do manage to get him the ball, all he has to do is just pop it in. The Scorpions have definitely increased their scoring rate.
Sneaky pass over. Bit too far out? No, he just pops it in.
Ben fell for the pass.
It's on goals now at the moment, 4 apiece in this third quarter.
Again, rubbing is racing definitely for Lauren right now. There's a lot of contact happening.
Contact over the top by Anthony Tucker. Great vision by Gardner.
(30-26). There's still just the 4 goals difference at the moment. Smiling going on right now. So if you're coaching these teams right now, what would you be saying to the Scorpions?
In my opinion, at the moment, they need to keep their head up and look down the court a little bit more. I think too now with Rayner holding inside the circle. There we go. Well done, Sam. With that kind of hold on him, he can get that. Oh, missed the goal, but that's the kind of hold that they can obviously implement in a lot more. I don't think they should change anything down in the defensive end. They're getting the turnovers, guys. Oh, stepping caught by Jane Ellis on Pat there, so it's a turnover. But they're getting the turnover. It's just working the ball down.
So again, I don't know if there was any need for him to leave the shooting circle right then.
Too much room given on the baseline there by... Reset the game. A little bit of a caution given to the players. Ben Dunn pleading with Jane that there's a contact there.
she's not quite seeing it the way he sees it.
Don't we think that? I actually don't know if is actually pushing back into him if Ben's thinking there. He's a big enough unit to stand there. Do you get what I mean? So I'm not sure why he's trying to either involve the umpire any more than they need to.
You could say he's eaten all. A nice settler there, which was very much needed.
I don't want to
Scorpions need a big turnover right now.
I think we're going to definitely need to look at this defensive end. Tolly and Chris Leonard are getting across far too easy out there. Oh, there we go. That was a by their wing defence there for them.
Who's a player that's been called up. So, you know, for her to actually stand up and actually get a big turnover at a pressure situation.
Oh, a turnover straight back by those wing defence people. Wing defence is one of those thankless positions, I think, Dave. What do you think?
Well, they can make or break a game. You know, they seem unassuming, but they're the difference between the goal defence goalkeeper getting turnovers.
Lucky they got away with that pass there. Use the players outside there, I think, too. Need to be a bit more patient. I do give Paul some time to get that ball back into the circle. Anthony Tucker and Megan are very renowned for those extra tips.
Scorpions just seem to be rushing it just a little bit too much. Ben Dunn still shaking his head. And I think on that one, he was actually spot on. There was a big push before as the ball's going up, and he loses his ability to take a vertical.
We put some off balance, so it makes it difficult.
The other defender that the Scorpions are missing is Michael Ferns. Now, Michael Ferns isn't as tall as Ben Dunn, but he's very, very strong. Heard that he can bench press 180 kilos. It's a rumour, I don't know if it's true, but he's a very strong man, and maybe that would work against Pat. That's a great read by Ange. She's hurt herself in back play. The camera pan.
Yeah, it does look like cramp to me there, Dave.
So two of those players out there, right? No, in fact, three of those players, Pat, Chris, and Anthony Tucker, will be representing in the men's game later this afternoon as well. Well, I never wish anyone to get injured, but I just hope they fatigue themselves.
Oh, that smirk means otherwise on your face.
They can just fatigue themselves, and if they don't manage to get to the men's game, so be it. 37-27, so...
Goal difference now.
Really loving the wing attack, wing defence battle.
Megan,
the
well
silent
done.
Assassins with yet another turnover. So Ange has just taken a timeout for cramps, and that the next centre, she streaks down the field, taking 3 leaps, and she's at the other end of the court.
Not that I don't mind looking at legs, but Ange seems.
So yep, I understand.
Give and go, characteristic of Lauren straight away.
Great hold and drive. Lauren with a great drive. A couple of little sneaky contacts in there, and then Andy Rayner with a big hold. They need a few more of them.
Oh, so close there, Ben Dunn.
Ben Dunn is certainly working overtime down there, but he's definitely missing his wife, who's generally a goal defence, or Michelle Ferns, who's the other goal defence that plays in this team.
On the ball contact called. Scorpions need a turnover. Ball on Danny DiPartoli up a bit further. They need a score from this. They've got 40 seconds. Plenty of time to get a goal.
In fact, they could get 2 here.
Oh, the opening was there. I thought Lauren was going to open into the circle.
Yeah, Rayner had set up for it.
Plenty of time for another goal here. Get the margin down.
They can get it back to 10.
Now 10. Oh, it's now, sorry, correct. I wasn't good at adding at school. We saw Abacus back in New Zealand. Well taken. Oh, well taken by Rayner there.
Big pressure shot here. And burn enough time.
Great shot. Got to hold this out. 5 seconds to go now. Oh, not so much here.
And that's 41-31 at the end of the third. Look, in the end, it was a stronger finish by the Scorpions, but they're still down 10 goals. And I don't know what can change going into the fourth. There's a big task, a monumental task, and it's very obvious, is how do you stop Pat?
Yeah. In my mind, I still think we need to be in there, but I think they should change the call up and bring on Paul again into centre, and I actually think that's what's happening. So, and not saying that Andrew wasn't doing the job, but I think they need a bit more security bringing the ball out of that defence in. We're getting the tips of what they need as well. So, unfortunately, that's what they need to do from that side.
So, Paul Stilgo's gone into centre. Now, with that comes a lot of experience, a lot of casualness, and a lot of talent. If you get the talent side, it's a great move. If you get the casual side, well, you might get a few turnovers. So we're hoping the talent side turns up today for Mr. Stilgo.
The thing that is different between Andrew and Paul's way that they actually play is that Paul looks like he's not defending some, and then all of a sudden he's straight in there. So that's what we want to see.
And Rachel Dunn has just walked past us with a moon boot on. So last week in the finals, she's broken. I had a bone chip off in her foot. The game was stopped a couple of minutes before the end, and ambulance. It was all very dramatic. And yet, no pain was ever shown on her face. She is probably the strongest woman I know. It was remarkable seeing her sit there as her husband Ben was almost in tears, and yet Rachel just sat there with no pain on her face whatsoever.
So we've got changes out there for...
So again, some more changes were had.
Scorchers have got changes too. Natty Under is on as well at wing. And then as I said, Paul is on at centre.
Chris Leonard with another casual lead out from wing attack. Paul has actually changed the defensive pressure so far.
That's what they need more of. Quick goals off the back net. It's got a good hold.
So if you're picking MVP right now from both sides, give me one player from both sides who you think, has just been exceptional.
I think Ben Dunn is up there with one. And
Ben Dunn's first half was remarkable.
And I think Ange actually probably at centre has really kept the connections between the both ends. And to be fair, let's be honest, I'm a mid-quarter. Obviously, I'm going to pick one of them. You're lucky I got a defender in there.
Ange has definitely played well for someone who's played 2 games today. Her work off the ball is... Ben Dunn's sort of pulled up mid-play there. I'm not sure what happened.
Penalty outside.
Umpire got herself right in the game then by taking a catch.
Oh.
Scorpions are taking their time, but I think this is a good thing.
Great pass. There we
Great
go.
pass. Paul Stilgo just waiting to the last second to lob it in.
What do you think they can do down in that shooting end, Dave?
I think the shooting end's okay. I think the way they've got it working is fine. It's just... It's one thing to stop Pat, and Ben's doing a great job, but having Danny out there as well is, you know, that's two Australian players that make it very difficult.
Great work by Gardner. She really opens the court up. Oh, great tip by Lauren there.
There's a lot of accidental netball there off the back net, but we'll claim that they did it on purpose. Chris Leonard with his centres received must be up there on at least 25.
Oh, a tip
Unlucky
there.
Ben Dunn. That's another touch and goal defence there. Which that rule has changed for outdoor, hasn't it?
It has, yeah. I'm not sure if they're going to implement it more into the indoor game. I'm sure they probably will eventually. At this stage, it's not. So some of the new fundamental changes in outdoor they haven't brought into indoor yet as such.
So it's still goal for goal right now in the fourth quarter, which is a good thing for the Scorpions, getting their goals turned over, but they need to create a turnover themselves.
Great. The top of the circle. This is the opportunity that if they don't start now with Scorpions, they're going to have a slight problem at the end of the game for this one. Anthony Tucker out of beautiful shot by Sam.
Even when he gets called for out of play, he's still very polite about it. Danny working very hard to get past Amanda. Good contest in the air, fellas. And it's not quite a shot, it's more of a push. It's not quite a dunk, it's...
Well done.
Good pass, Paul
That's
still
the
got
type
the
of
back
skills
of the net.
that Paul can bring into the game. You can see that back space and all that kind of stuff that we need in there.
He's at home on an indoor court. He uses the nets extremely well. Back foot.
Great balance by Pat. He's really improved out of sight with his balance.
On that, I know he goes to the gym a fair bit and just works on footwork. You know, doesn't lift weights, just does footwork.
Looking at his arms, I don't know if he needs to. Goal for goal in this great contest by both of them there. The ball floated a bit, so allowed the defense to come around.
Nine goals apiece in the fourth quarter. Where's the turnover coming from? Maybe a step, a bad pass. On his hands and knees. Eventually gets the turnover. Oh. The floater from Paul Stilgo. Too fast for his own good on that occasion. And again, I think that's just a lack of combination between Rayner and Paul Stilgo. Both very talented players individually, just didn't read it correctly.
Great attempt again by Ben Dunn there. I mean, they might need to change something up a little bit in the back end and as well for Ben. Maybe he could stay off a little bit, off the body a bit to confuse space. It's not given the opportunity of being able to see how tall he is against Pat. So the goal didn't count. Replay called by the umpire.
Great pass. Fired in off the back net.
I'm actually going to take that back, my MVP. I'm going to think that Assassins can be the MVP down that end.
You know what? They can be dual Assassins.
Right,
they can have dual MVP.
Yeah. Sorry, Ange, I'm taking it off you.
Yeah. Yeah, cramps and all, you're not getting it anymore. And to be fair, Danny could also get it as well.
Okay, well, just tell us which players won't get it.
Okay, so yeah, let's probably go that way. So far the only player not getting it.
It's the 4 reserves that are currently sitting on the bench for all players, all teams.
Who are injured. Yeah.
Exactly.
So still going goal for goal, but there needs to be a big shift here. There's only 4 minutes to go.
Off the foot, free pass called.
Sneaky foot. A casual little foot there. Little kick away. That's a terrific block. They still want it, they still want it.
Gotta hurry the play up here.
You know, they're doing remarkably well against a full squad.
Exactly. Win again. Quick goals. Here's
goals.
one. But unlucky by both players there, actually. They both had a... Great, there we go, Sam. That's exactly what you need. Need quick goals.
And all of a sudden, where there wasn't a possibility of getting a turnover, there's now been a few turnovers. There's a lot more pressure on the passing in. That would have been an interesting call if they just held.
Lauren not happy with the attention from the defender. Advantage causing called by Jane Ellison. Oh, great a contest by both players. I'm not going to have a go at him, but I reckon it was a step personally.
Second shot was just too good.
Scorchers can't get complacent here. They're still to make it closer.
Chris Leonard working extremely well off the ball. Other than a minute where he had a little bit of a relapse and stepped on a couple of times, you know, he's had an extremely good game.
Guess Lauren, there we go. You can see that pass. Lauren's got excellent vision from anywhere in that
It's a little bit different when Pat does the layup to as Raina does the layup, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Just looks a little bit different.
Danny's placement of that pass has been superb in this last quarter especially.
So Ben Dunn just looked in astonishment at that. He caught it and put it up in one movement. It was extraordinary. Chris Leonard with his 41st.
Quick goals here.
48 seconds to go.
Great take. Those are the kind of passes they probably should have started the game with inside.
Yeah.
They had the hold in there.
Because then scoreboard pressure comes into it a little bit.
A bit closer. Great pass. And, oh. Jane Ellis said it touched the back of the net. I'm not sure, I'm not sure if it did. We're talking about those designer layups of Andrew Rayner's.
Yep, each layup looks a little bit different, and they're burning a lot of time off the clock here. And that's it, 56. Well, technically he stepped. So not playing the umpire's whistle, he actually saw the time expire on the scoreboard and just walked away.
Fine. Instruction being done out of play. Great fight back in this last quarter by the Scorpions.
It has been a great fight back.
Oh, Andrew Rayner missing a few goals there.
So do you think this will draw to the end? A couple of these players might finally go into retirement for the fifth or sixth time?
Exactly, great intercept by Angela Clark there. Now it's time.
And so the final score is 57-53 to the Scorchers. The Scorpions do go down in a hard-fought game, considering they were missing. That's Dave McKibbins and Anthony Scroon signing off, and we'll catch you back for the mixed two game shortly.
Thank you. Bye.
Take your team to the next level. Beastwear. Look the best, play the best. Custom-made sportswear for every sport with the latest in cool tech fabrics. Beastwear.com.au. Contact us today for a free no obligation quote.
Welcome to the Ultimate Indoor Centre in Silverwater. Beautiful day outside. We've got two teams out here. We've got the Magic versus the Scorpions, mixed 2 grand final. We just had an overtime on the other court behind us, which has made us delay a little bit. But we've just got the teams out here. I'm alongside with Adam Longmore, Anthony Schoon here as well, commentating. We've got Judy and Bonnie umpiring out here for this grand final. And Adam, I'll get you to go over the team lineups if you can, if you've got all of them down there.
Starting with Thornley Scorpions, we have Cooper Ellis at goal shooter, Sophie Moore at goal attack. We have Lisa Kirkwood-Smith at wing attack, Mel Young at centre, Nathan Duffy at wing defence, Katie Dutfield at goal defence, and Troy Ellis at goalkeeper. For the Magic, we have George Hurst at goal shooter, Eloise Carter at goal attack, Wilson at wing attack, Pucky Jensen at centre, Serafina Talfa at wing defence, Jordan Foster at starting goal defence, Reginald Maynard at goalkeeper.
Thanks for that, Adam. Look, we've just got in there our first goal up there for the Magic. It's 2-1 to the Scorpions, an early lead. Oh, overcooked the pass there by Mel Young. Now look, Adam, most of these players out here have either played for the reps or junior reps in their time. We're probably looking at to some of their matured players out there, but their average age is probably close to the mid-30s. And then you've got the Magic team that probably the average age is around my age of the mid-20s. So it's good to see that we've got a big scale of teams out here from...
The older ones actually giving the young ones a real good run for their money.
Goal, there we go. Sophie there to push them ahead to 3-1. Oh, lovely Hayden there, passing the ball off for the Magic today.
We have a bit of an ongoing joke with young Pucky. He loves his black shoes and his black socks. It seems to be a Kiwi thing that you know all about, Anthony.
Yeah, I'm glad I left that country if that's the design that we're going for today. Thanks, Adam. Troy Ellis with a great rebound. Oh, and characteristic outlet ball from the keeper.
So you can see there's the game's pretty flowing from top to bottom and bottom to top at the moment. It'll settle into a nice steady routine soon. Bit of nerves, bit of grand finals. This is what they've played all season for.
Great shot there.
The shot.
Just taking their time to feed the ball in. Very close to a hold there by Reg out the back with his arms out, but it's umpire Judy Ralston let it go. Oh, Serafina sees an opening under the goal.
I think we call those coach killers.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure if Troy was actually awake down there. Probably this is past his bedtime, really. We'll move on.
Great aerial take from Pucky wearing the centre patch today.
Held ball called, great outlet ball.
Great defence by Troy, held his ground, got a good 3, and really put the pressure on the shot of George.
Great tip.
That's just a perfect point of why you've got to really play the umpire's whistle there.
Hard luck on Hayden there. I don't think I saw it that way. Instead of a contact. Great triangle play. Accurate shooter. She's a junior state player as well.
Yeah, and represented Australia last year in the mixed division for 16s as well. So, and pretty versatile. Can play in attack and defence.
Family that's well known for netball as well. She's got a sister as well. Indoors, so it's good to see that kind of stuff. Lovely tip around the body from Alice. Now, Alice has been here since Jesus was born, so he's played a number of competitions for us. He's in the state team for the open mixed as well. Don't let that silver fox on top of his head give away his age.
I actually, how physical he still is in that circle. It's still quite intimidating.
Exactly.
Magic just put a goal up. The score is 5-4 to the Scorpions.
Oh, Serafina come away with a great intercept. She just got engaged, actually, Serafina, so it's good to see that you've got young players out here.
And she's actually done the good right thing. She's brought the boyfriend across into the male version of the sport.
Good old Dean's actually watching upstairs. I hear Dean's got a few brothers that look the same, actually, to be honest. Had a slight problem with that today. Great shot by Cooper. We've got the dad and the son in the game out here tonight. She's been playing indoor and outdoor for the state for plenty of years. I know she looks young. She's in the Australian side as well for indoor. Very talented player.
And was just successful in the earlier game in the ladies too. They got up over Castle Fury by about 9 at the end, so that was a really good result for those guys.
Well, first miss of the game there by Sophie. Great rebound by Cooper.
Cooper got himself right in that correct position then by making sure that he was under the post, holding the player out on his back, which enabled him to get that rebound.
Great drive down there by Lisa. Sophie's doing a ton of work outside the circle.
Eyes down then.
It was almost the first miss, but Judy's called him for obstruction for Reg. What do we got up there, Adam?
The score is 8-4 to Scorpions. Magic centre pass.
I think Magic just needs the players out there to do it.
Do you think they're just a little bit hesitant with the release of the ball, Anthony?
I think it's a bit of intimidation actually there by Troy and both players inside the circle. So I think maybe a front cuts might be a little bit better than a net pass, especially to these players. Lovely double dodge there by Lisa. Well done. Geordie tracking. Lovely work, Hayden. Lofted ball great there. Now Mel Young can also play all over the court. She can play in the
Sophie finishes the shot off.
It's got Hayden currently. He's in the outdoor men's team as well as the obstruction called. Correct characteristic pass by Hayden there as well. Oh, great expansion on play. Great tip by... I'll keep quiet on that call. Going to really work today, Reg, so we'll move on. Great rebound by Cooper. Well done.
He's really developed as a player, has young Cooper. You know, 2 or 3 years ago he was there or thereabouts, but he's had a growth spurt. He's been playing much higher level. And
growth spurt's an understatement. Yeah. Goodness, I come up to his knees.
It's but you know, just his awareness on the court is improved so much. Comes from a family of indoor netballers, with mum being a fully qualified and recognised umpire, and dad, a long-standing New South Wales and Australian player.
Nathan Duffield. Instruction outside. Lot of tussle inside that circle there, Adam. Oh, nice stretch there. I think the defence then for Magic are going to really need to adjust because they're not going to get the calls at the moment. Just under 30 seconds to go. Sophie's on fire out there. It's 13-5 now. We can easily get a goal here. 15 seconds. Let's see what they can do from here.
They still need to be calm though. 15 seconds can still give
plenty of time. Long pass inside the circle. Unfortunately for George. Oh.
Uncharacteristic.
Lovely skills by Geordie there to kick. I've got on her record that we should really put down that she's a football player as well. Well done. Okay, into the first quarter, 13-5 the Scorpions. Adam, I'm not entirely sure what Magic were doing out there, but they started the quarter off well, but they just didn't finish it.
I think there's a lot of nervous energy going around out there at the moment, Anthony. I think that they'll come off, they'll compose now, and Georgia Chong will give them a stern talking to and just give them some direction again. Conversely, I think that the Scorpions team are actually playing fairly well. They're not trying to match Magic with the pace, and they're moving the ball very well. They're letting the ball dictate the speed rather than the players, which is something that the younger guys can get confused with. They'd like to run really fast, and then overstep the play.
Do you think we'll see many changes for the second quarter?
I personally wouldn't make a change at the moment. I'd give the players a chance to settle into the game. But in saying that, we look down and we have noticed there's one change for Magic, and it looks like it is Tip Raharaha onto centre, which means Pucky Jensen goes to the bench.
Now, probably the only reason I can see they bring this out, there's a bit of short passing instead of the long passing because Tip's probably more of a pass and cut person more than what Hayden is. So we'll probably see how that all goes. And
But there are definitely no changes from the Scorpion side. They're going to stick to that proven 7. We've just got Jordan Foster just asking for a clarification of a rule here by looks of that, which they're entitled to do. They're able to ask clarifications.
10 seconds until the restart of this quarter. Doesn't look like the Scorpions have made any changes. No, they've not made any. Well, Troy trying to be a comedian. I don't think he should give up his day job. Yeah, this is what the Magic really need. There we go about the pass and cut. There we go. Angles inside the circle. Great hold by Hurst on the baseline.
I think you were 110% correct in what you said that Tip brings to this side.
Georgia Chong, an excellent change there, the coach of the Magic team. She's been around the traps a bit.
Pinpoint pass there from Tip Raharaha into George Hurst.
Good start, 2 goals up, there we go. Dropping back on a zone defence there, Magic. Oh, great. Oh, I think that's a replay. We've got 2 bats and a catch there.
It was a good effort to get to there in the first place. If someone would have had the awareness to help her out.
Timeout's been called. Troy's asking for the goals to be recorrected as only 2 goals. I'm not entirely sure he needed to do that during the game since there's no timeouts that are going to be played at the end of the quarter. The scoring bench that you've got one from down there would have adjudicated at the end of the quarter. Great intercept by Alice.
Yeah.
An obstruction called.
I think that they can. I think the Magic side can work that ball around the circle edge a bit more, not try to press.
Player, captain the under-21 side. Oh, great angles off the back net. really uses those angles extremely well. Oh, I wish I could get up there. Great.
Though George got the rebound off the rejection, so that takes the score to 14-8, Scorpions' way.
Oh, miss under the goal.
The attack end for the Scorpions is very young. Both the players down there are both only 16, so it's a big effort for those guys to be playing at this level and not feel the pressure.
Alice giving some advice to the other Alice down the court. Tara Wilson out of play. She's in the under-19s New South Wales team. Very young.
She's been called up to this division due to the amount of injuries that the Magic teams were carrying.
Yeah, looking at the injuries, you've got Ramster and the Richmond and Carter out of those ones. Three excellent players that have been in the stateside. Must be hard for them to replace. What types of injuries they got there, adding those three players for you?
I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, I think Richmond actually, I think she's done some kind of ligament problems in her leg. Oh, Erin Carter, I think there's a torn meniscus as well. And Miss Ram, a rolled ankle. So we just probably, unfortunately, netball's one of those sports that, and I'm sure you can testament that, Adam, the injuries come all the time. Need to keep your body in great shape. Obviously, my shape.
A very tall defender, but he's very physical and on the body, and he can wear an attacking player out by making them continue to lean on him, and that rewards some effort there. So that 14-11, Scorpions' way. Scorpions doing a really good job here of making the Magic guys feed from outside the circle edge.
Georgia Chong, an excellent change then, obviously, with having Tip put on instead of Hayden. Only 2 goals down now. Eloise Carter, very well done.
Very versatile player too, Anthony. Can play in defence, can play mid-court, can play in the attack end. Really valuable player to have. And from all accounts, I hear that she's pretty probably close to being the MVP for the league.
Fantastic to hear.
Unbelievable vertical leap.
He's played in our state teams in the past, Nathan has as well, so he's been around for a while.
But what else is pleasing is to see the young males coming through the sport for the men's side of it as well. Because we're not getting any younger, are we, Anthony?
Speak for yourself, I think. Oh, Geordie, there we go. Yeah, very lucky there, Sophie. I thought that was a net violation on the side net there, but Judy Ralston allowed that one to come through, contesting from the other players. Great stretch by Cooper, excellent. It really gets the player off them.
And talking from experience, his split is unbelievable. Then he pivots on that foot. So you always are encroaching on your 3 foot.
I think Serafina needs to cut down Lisa's drive. She's cutting to the top and cutting down the side with ease. Bit of movement around that circle, I think, for Troy as well. He needs to move his feet to get around that player. They've really changed it up down the shooting end.
Oh, long bomb by Eloise. You can't afford the luxury of giving her eye in. She's proven on many occasions at this level or at state level that if she gets her confidence up. Reg's just been pulled out of play there for a contact using his body.
They've really tightened up now. It's 9-4 in the quarter. 17-14 Scorpions. Great hands over the ball by Nathan Duffy. Angles there, guys, by them. Moving down the court. Pass, great work by Reg inside the circle. Bit more finesse off the top of the circle, should have been better. Cooper looks like he's got some injury, but no, he's fine. Oh, great offload by Tip. Tip's currently in the men's indoor side. He's also a national umpire, went to Worlds as well. Very accomplished player.
So Serafina just out of play again at the moment. You really can't have your defence out of play too often in the game where it's this quick. Cooper finishes it off for another score of 18-15 Scorpions way.
Now, I suppose you think that athletes these days should be eating healthy salads and all that, but Geordie's favourite food at the moment, I think it's pizza, I hear, they tell me.
That wouldn't surprise.
We'll move on from there. And a few nuggets.
Oh, I was going to say, you're not partial to a few chicken nuggets, are you?
Exactly. Well done, Zoe there. Sophie, sorry. Scorpions have come back in this quarter. 6-1 start.
So George Hurst, the goal shooter for Western Magic, has represented New South Wales at outdoor in opens and reserves. Has been in Australian All-Star sides and has an uncanny ability to stretch all the way underneath the ring, have a big split. It's a great battle in there.
Great turnover by Mal Young. Long arms. Double teaming Cooper inside the circle. Sophie's going to have to do a lot more around. Oh, great cut down the baseline.
I was talking to Sophie before the game, Anthony, and she was so nervous. And just reminded her, there's just another game of netball at the end of the day.
I'm not sure where the nerves were out there. Whatever she's having, we need to pass on to everybody else. Oh, great tip by Alice, but unfortunately it went in.
Pardon?
Maybe not. Nope, sorry, they're not calling it in. Not entirely sure what that call was. I might ask for clarification. That he was trying to tip it out and it went in. Just under a minute to go in this clash in the grand final of the mixed twos.
Scorpions have done an exceptional job to come back in the second half of this second quarter.
Great take by Cooper Ellis. Makes it look very easy, those two. You wouldn't believe it, they're that young. Under 30 seconds left. Magic need to score a goal, score the goal here to stay in touch. Great take by George Hurst. Katie's out of play. We'll count the goal there, I think, Judy. Count the goal the second time. Oh, I'm not entirely sure. He was really in the contrary to the spirit of the game there. And that's half time, guys. 22-16 the Scorpions. We're going to take a break here at half time. We'll be back in about 2 minutes 40 and we'll go over that from there. Welcome back, everybody. We've just got about 45 seconds to the game commences. We've got the coaches doing some last minute training out there for them. We've got Georgia Chong and Troy Ellis, who's a player coach out there, just trying to get some clarification on some of the rules, I think, as well, with the timekeepers and stuff as well. So they're only playing the extra time at the last quarter of the match, of the game, so the fourth quarter. So if there's any timeouts in that fourth quarter, that's when it's going to be played. Unfortunately, during the normal quarters that you guys have, there's no extra time played at the end of the quarter.
So there looks to be no changes from the Scorpion side, and there's been some positional changes from Magic, with Jordan Foster dropping back into goalkeeper, Reg Maynard running out to goal defence. And the rest is as the last quarter. Scorpion centre pass, and we're underway.
Very good call. Front position, Reg had outside. He did put a little bit of a knee in there, but he was definitely out there before. Had position on the ground. Lisa just ran into him.
And a great high shot from Eloise Carter, sinks it from outside.
Good start by the Magic, that's what you want to see. Break's been called, stepping been called outside. A little bit too quick for himself there, Tipra. Everybody needs to be switched on. A hold or a contact being called. Everybody wants their opinion on that one. In my opinion, I think it was a contact. The player was still standing there. They want to go through with the arm.
Oh, well, I don't know if I agree with that one though, Anthony.
I think we probably should have just left that one to play, to be honest, I think, Ads. Great shot by Sophie. They need to make sure they capitalise on their own goals. Netball's one of those games, you always get a go at it. Alternative centre pass-offs. For those viewers and that have never actually watched netball as well, you know, they all get alternative centre pass-offs. So there's always opportunity to score your own goal and then get intercepts.
Fortuitous pick up there by Reg.
He'll take that as an intercept, I think, Adam.
Yeah.
Lovely directional play there by Tip. Great work by Tyra off the back net. That's what you want to see. Umpire setting the penalty correctly. That arm of Troy Ellis is unbelievable. That gets around a player.
So if in the halftime break, what would you have told to these teams, Anthony? What direction would you have given them?
In my mind, for the Scorpion team, I definitely think that Cooper probably needs to post up more inside the circle. He's too high, and I think if Sophie's going to play front cuts all the time, Cooper needs to drop to the base of the net. From my point of view, the defensive end for the Scorpions, they're turning the ball over very well from that side of it. So I think they get enough ball. I just think they need to use it down their shooting end. Very lucky with that pass. From a point of view from the Magic team, I think too, the defensive guys are doing a great job on them. They're really physical, and that's what you want to see. But from my point of view, the transition between defense through to the midcourt needs to be improved a bit more, and then they'll be fine.
My words for the Magic would have been execution. Execution of the pass, execution of your drives, and timing it a little bit better. I think they're one step above. For Thornley, I would have just said, just keep it composed and just build. Simple instruction.
By moving your defender player back to the back net, it doesn't involve him so much in there, especially the way Reg plays. Oh. Troy went for a tip there. I don't think he's... Long way down for that guy. And we can't put age on his side either to get him back up.
I don't think that pass is utilised enough in indoor at the moment. People still have an outdoor mentality, whereas if you're in trouble, you can use a cross-court pass with the net.
Well, that's what the net's like another player. So
That's
I mean,
right.
they need to really look at that kind of aspect. Great give and go by both of those players there. Still plenty of time in this game to come back. It's only 4 goals. Oh, too complacent on taking that ball. That's a coach killer.
Yeah, I also think that he might have been offside though, Anthony. Like Tip was then.
Meaning that one? Yeah. Great take by Reg off the back net.
So both defensive ends are working really well.
Again, I think they're giving Eloise far too much space.
I do love her shot though, Anthony. I think that's nearly a textbook shot.
Unfortunately, give her too much space. She just fires them in for everywhere. Magic outscoring Scorpion 6-3 in the quarter. Lovely pass by Tyra. Really just over Alice's head. That's what you want to see.
So now the tempo's somewhat steadied a little bit now. I think we're seeing a bit more classier style of netball.
Bit of a... Mel Young needs to get a bit more movement in there. When you're ready, thanks, Tip. We'll have that ball back.
Shot by Sophie takes the score to 26-23.
Great drive out by Eloise.
She's having to do a lot of work though at the moment, isn't she though, Anthony?
Oh, great no-look pass by Tipra into the circle. Very good defense by the Magic, keeping the ball up high. Like a drop zone at the moment they're doing at the moment. It's great. Great to see. Geordie's covered the net very well. I don't think Cooper needs to get really into that involvement. I know the guy's pushing him, but he needs just to let clear out, give Sophie some room to get in there. Doesn't have to try and push his way back in.
And Sophie is the type of goal attack who will come in late and create that space for the goal shooter if he just allows that to happen.
Oh, nice offload by Eloise, straight over the top. Great targets in there by both of the Magic shooters. Are very, very, very good targets. Not saying that Sophie and Cooper aren't, but I'm just saying that if the Magic can use their shooters down that circle, then they're fine.
Little backhand pass from Mel, just not hitting the intended recipient there, unfortunately.
Slowing it down, very slow. Snap it. On the ball contact there, I can see. Oh, commentator's curse, I'm sorry, Eloise.
I think she's going to claim that as a pass though, Anthony.
Oh,
so
okay.
we'll let that one go.
One for it.
Scorpions doing a really good job then on defending that centre pass.
Great shot there. Great hold by George Hurst. I mean, Troy is renowned for coming around a player very well. So, oh, but to lose the footing there, Lisa. Well done to keep going. Drive.
A very vocal game too. You always know where your next player is going to be. I think that both teams do that very well.
Great tracking by Serafina. She tracked her well on the net. They're going to have to clear out a space there. She's not... Oh,
great little finish there by Cooper.
Cooper just needs a little bit more confidence in himself. He's an excellent player. He just needs to take those balls.
Do you think that will come with age?
I mean, in this game. But yes, I think it will come with age. But I definitely think in this game, he's letting them get to him, and he doesn't need to do that. He's an excellent player. Oh, back to normal there, Eloise. Well done. Oh, got Geordie Foster there for a pinning with their arms. Like a wing.
Great finish by Sophie Moore.
Just under a minute 30 to go. It's one goal the difference. Excellent fight back by the Magic. That's
great touch by Troy there.
a delay got called by the umpire and then got marched up the field by George Hurst. But a dissent.
Well, they've made the rules very clear this year that it won't be tolerated. So
great work, Serafina. Oh, okay. Oh, where we got this one? Not sure if it was bad luck on both behalf there. They both just dropped it, so. Great rebound, good sportsmanship in there.
yeah, it was.
Lovely give and go there.
16 seconds.
Oh. There's plenty of time in there. Plenty of time to score another goal. Three-quarter time has been called and the goal scores 31-28 to the Scorpions. I'm not sure if we're going to do some changes here, Adam, but look, to be honest, I think the Magic actually fought back in that one, so I wouldn't be changing them anymore. But I mean, for the last quarter, we've got all sorts of stuff coming through.
We'll take this opportunity. We should thank the umpires. They do a tireless job. They give up their time. They're passionate about the sport as we all are. And I don't think we probably give them enough kudos, so well done to the umpires.
Yeah, well, umpiring's like the wing defence position. It's a thankless position, isn't it?
Discussion point earlier on during the ladies ones game with Dave McGibbons was the fact that the wing defence position is the position that nobody wants, but it's the first position I choose when I'm coaching a side.
Yeah, true.
So Georgia Chong just giving some direction to Jordan Foster, who's the captain of the side for today. Probably just giving us some short, sharp, not trying to change too much. They've improved significantly in the second and third quarters. Troy Ellis there laying down the law to his side.
Just over 40 seconds of the last quarter of this. The nail biter. We've got 31-28. Really come back the Magic in the last two quarters. From my point of view, the Scorpions might need a bit of fresh legs out there, but I don't think they've got the firepower on the bench at the moment to help that. We really didn't get a schedule of their bench players, so I'm sorry I can't help you today with that side of it.
Well, I don't think they have a bench today, unfortunately.
Oh, that would
Anthony,
help.
looking
Yeah.
at the team sheet here, their bench was called up to play mixed ones.
Right.
What would you suggest that George is saying to her team at the moment, Anthony?
No, keep going with what they've been doing in the last two quarters. I mean, there's not much in it now, but they just need to make sure that the feeds into the circle, they started to drop them down a bit lower, which gives it to everybody else to try and go. About to start the game now. There we go. Eloise is going to have to pop into the circle. There she goes. Great work by Katie Dupfield. I'm not sure if Alice got a tip there actually, Adam, but either they got the ball. Oh, pass and cut by Alice. Goodness gracious.
He moves like a gazelle.
It's like silk on a body.
I don't actually think that secondary pass in the circle then was necessary. Anthony, I don't know what you think there.
The one outside the circle?
Yeah.
I agree. Especially when Eloise is on fire. That's the thing. I mean, other than I obviously gave her the curse of life in the last quarter, but...
The commentator's curse.
Yeah.
Sophie Mordrain's another one from outside. So she's actually shooting fairly well today. And I would say that she's probably up in that 90% bracket at the moment.
Good drive out by Lisa. Come on, Serafina. She's going to have to... Okay, we'll not tackle her, but that's advantage for the offside, but we'll move that on. No blood there, Serafina, I hope not.
George is trying a different tactic here by becoming a bit more mobile. See if he can't draw Troy around.
Just remember, guys, with the timeouts in this last quarter, it's going to be played. They're going to get a full 12 minutes. Now, come on, Judy. I really think that goal was pretty much halfway through, so we should really count that.
I'd actually like to get a clarification on that rule, Anthony, if we could.
Oh, beside that, I don't think it's in the contrary to the spirit of the game, so warn him at least, because he's done it 3 times. In my opinion, that we need to pull that out of the game as well. If they play around with anything through the hoop and stuff, it should be a goal. Let's play netball how it's meant to be played. Great work by Geordie Foster up there. Saw the lofted ball. Great cross-court pass. Oh, see, this is what they were doing in the second quarter. Straight off the back net to George. I don't know why they sort of stopped it in the third quarter, but it works. You're really doing a good job on it.
I think because they had a couple which were a little bit low in release, which were getting picked off. That doesn't mean the pass isn't on. It just means you need to pick the ball back up.
Absolutely.
Tiprahara not happy with that execution of that pass.
Got hands for Africa, so good on him. Lisa coming to the side, Sophie again.
Mel from the pocket.
Oh, bit of a hold by Geordie there. It was unsighted by the umpire. Great tip by Reg.
Tiprahara just trying to slow the play down a bit here.
Yeah, I think an oxygen mask could be called out sooner or later, actually, for him. Me being agile myself. Hard luck Eloise with the miss there. Katie up the court. Inside pass to Troy. Cross court to Nathan. Keep driving. They're getting a bit complacent now. Tired legs.
Having to reset there a little.
Oh, good old Soaps. Young, sorry. I'm not sure if he was meant to scream at everybody, or I think everybody outside could have heard that one.
It's 2 goals in the game, 33-31 at the moment.
Plenty of time, Adam, don't you think, to work this out? Oh, Tyra, well done. Impressive with her skills. Nathan Duffy is a very good player on wing defence. She's doing a very good job to lose him.
Great split by Cooper Ellis.
Other than he lost him with Dodge, it was fantastic inside that circle. That's what you want to see.
Looking at the calibre of young players we've got coming through the ranks at the moment.
Scary.
If we can keep them involved in the game, we'll be in a good stead moving forward. Held ball call there against Serafina.
That's what I'll say to that one. Oh, Geordie, just a little bit off. Well done on trying to get around that positioning of a player to get around a player. It's very difficult. There we go. A little bit of emotion out there by both Alices.
I thought Tip was going to play the Sixers game then and try to put a shot up. He looked down at the circle edge.
Our New Zealand followers would love that. Oh, lofted ball, very achievable for a Mel Soper. Good take. Actually, sorry, Mel. I know you're married again now, but I'm still going to call you Soaps. Sorry, Craig. Great. Great intercept. I'm not entirely sure if it was... Oh, Soph. Unsighted. Missed a goal.
I think both teams just need to settle it down again. It's been really nice netball the last 2 quarters, and now it's starting to get a little bit erratic, a little bit sloppy. I think the team that keeps the composure most now will be rewarded with the win.
Good give and go back. Bit of a lean there, shoulder. On the ball. Alice not happy with that call. Assuming he's calling from a step, I think, by the looks of it. Needs to move on. The umpires aren't going to change them. 1 goal the difference. Look, I don't want to have to say, but Eloise should just put that ball up because she's been shooting all day awesome. She needs to start putting those ones up.
Yeah, once you start trying to get too creative is when your high percentage to turn the ball over again.
Getting tight, 34 all in the grand final of the mixed twos here at Ultimate. Great pass by Mel Young, goodness gracious. Oh, a step being called by the looks of it. Hard luck, a very good pass, fed the needle.
And I think that I was just about to put the curse on the Scorpion side there. I was just about to say that they've been moving the ball around that circle edge now really well. And
umpire having them set properly. A few misses there by Eloise, but the rebound by George Hurst. Well, they've hit the front. Hasn't been. I don't think they've hit the front the whole game, actually, to be honest.
Time.
Well, this is probably the good quarter to hit the front, I think, Adam. Timeout's been called by Alice.
Some changes being made.
Changes up. Alice is making some changes. Cooper looks like he's injured. He's coming off.
So this is a stoppage time. So this will be added on to the end of the quarter.
Just having a look at what Troy Ellis, the coach, has actually decided. He's put himself in the goal shooter.
Dave Warburg, there's another stalwart of the sport. Been around for a long while, going into goalkeeper.
Looks like he's grown that beard for a long while too, I think, there, Adam. Time's resuming. Nathan Duffy, well done. Great take. That's what you need to do. It's those kind of bonuses. Oh, Alice is in there, hold for a hold. They should be looking. They need to look in. Too late now. They need to re-offer. That's exactly right. Great shot. Here we go, Sophie. She needs to compose herself. That's a bit late there by centre there, Tipra. No warning, just a thank you. Uncharacteristic. Okay, yep, there we go, off the foot. Umpire's lost the whistle in the middle of the court there. There she goes, she's going to pick it up. Well done. 35 all.
Causing contact there on Reg. Oh, great shot there by Troy Ellis. Look where he is. So that was a captains have been called. Captains have been called. I think there's been a little bit of confusion there with that last play where the ball went over a third, but the attacking player actually just slid inside the attacking third and put the ball over.
Just while we take the stoppage, we're just going to go over, as the scores are 36 all, if at the end of the game it's 36 all, or it's a drawn game, they're going to play a 5 minutes extra time each way as well. So we need to make sure we've got that. With all these timeouts, bear in mind that we're going to play them at the end of the quarter. I know they've stopped the clock and stuff at the moment, but we will be playing more time at the end of the quarter. A warning's been given out to all players to look like to settle down. Coaching staff going back into their boxes. That would be nice. Troy Ellis under the goal for a shot. Obstruction called inside. Goal for goal here at the moment. I think man-on-man defense here, Adam, would be... so... Hard luck.
That was a really good effort there. Unfortunately, just grabbed the arm of the attack on the way through. This is a really good battle now. This is going to go all the way to the wire.
They need to look in. They're still not looking in. I think Alice could really take a ball a lot more quicker. Sophie rolls the top again. There we go. That's what you want to see.
Great shot.
Alice is positionally very good inside the circle from a shooter point of view. I wouldn't say his shot is probably the most proficient or efficient shot that I've seen.
I don't even think he needs to even put the shot up though. Anthony just had that early ball. Just have the early ball in, then he can hold the ball up and let the rest of the players get there.
Unlucky there, contact outside the circle. Dave Warwick looked like he pulled off something out of his beard.
38 all at the moment.
Lisa across the line on Serafina. She's done very well all day.
Good little touch there by Louise Carter, put the extra pressure on. Big hands over here, there's a lot of pressure on this pass. Tibra Haraha not happy with the call there, but I think the call was correct. I think he might have just been in the back.
I think tempers are brewing inside that circle there, Adam. I think fantastic pass again inside. Obviously the height difference is going to be easier in the inside. Goal for goal, 39 all. Don't want to be nasty, Adam, but it's going to be the first team that makes that mistake out there. Don't want to make it too obvious, but...
Both teams are doing really well in the defence, though.
Great pass by Sophie. Sorry to cut you off, Adam. But
No.
I think we'll do 1 for 1 for Troy there, I think. Good drive there. That's what you want to see. Need some players going to the ball. That's what you want to see out there. Oh, great tip by Duffy. Oh, George Hurst, excellent speed off the footwork there.
Well, it's okay when you're 6'15" and have the stride of 7 foot. It doesn't need to.
Yeah, I had that problem at 7, yeah. Great take, counting the goal there. 40 all here, guys, 40 all. Oh, Young, there we go, experience to get it out there to Lisa straight away. She got some height on her there, Adam. Oh, Reg, well done. The umpires are allowing it.
That could have been a 50-50 call there, I would have thought.
Penalty here. Okay, it's full time now.
So I
full
think
time. We're just going to adjudicate with the It looks like it might be extra time. We just want to get the score bench to actually give us a signal. Remember the score bench, guys. It's 5 minutes each way. Yeah, we're just going for that at the moment. They're just going to have a refreshment break at the moment. Can't believe the fight back from Magic. You look back at the first quarter, 13-5, Adam. They've done an extreme job. They're going to swap hands. I think it's 5 minutes each way. Yeah, it looks like we're just getting a bit of water and refreshments out of that kind of stuff. Amazing fight back, Adam. Can't believe it.
It is. Is it, we might just see if we can, is it
5 minutes each way? 2 goals? Cool.
Okay.
2 goals, there we go. Thanks, Judy. We're going to go from that side.
So we just had it confirmed. It's 5 minutes, so it's 2 5-minute halves. And then if it's still locked up at the end of that, it goes to 2 minutes.
No, first team to be ahead by 2.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. So let's see, we've got, they're going to get them started straight away. We've got the scorekeeper up on time. Let's maybe adjudicate this a bit longer. Is there changes? They'll be entitled to make changes after this. Will Cooper Ellis come back on? You never know. No, Troy Ellis is definitely in the goal shooter bib.
So this is the second final today to go into an overtime scenario.
It's So we just got the timekeepers, our cameramen, we've got everybody on the sideline there. We've got the coach as well, we'll move them back as well. It's going to be a nail biter out here. We've got 5 minutes of extra time. Okay, we'll restart that again. We've just decided now we'll swap some players. Right, I see what the problem is. They couldn't call time, they couldn't swap the players at the end of the game, so they've kind of like a tactical timeout to my knowledge and to swap the players over. Great pass by our under-19 players straight inside the circle in this kind of clutch kind of game that we've got out here. Obstruction call.
Just a little bit close there. It was a great effort.
Hayden's back out on court for the Magic as well. Tipra has gone off. Any changes other than that? I think that's all the same, which we've got out there. And we'll just grab, we'll obviously need to keep our own score here, but I'll come back to you shortly with that.
George Hurst just puts up that last goal. Takes it 42-41. Great release there from Nathan, straight into Troy, early ball. And so finishes off the shot to tie it up again. 42-all. Great little intercept there, great little tip by Tyra. Had the tenacity to follow her ball through.
That's a correct. So 42-all at the moment. We've got the correct score out there.
It's centre pass or centre pass. Very riveting game, it's intense.
Slow, methodical out here. Great pass into Troy Ellis. You get confused if you think it was Cooper out there, the skillfulness of him. Cooper's injury looks like a lower back injury. He's strained it. Great vision by Pucky. Great take by George Hurst.
And we're locked up again. Oh no, sorry,
we're all umpires out there by the sounds of it.
Scorpions just moving the ball around nice and calmly.
Great tip inside. Oh. I'm not entirely sure. I saw an offside there. Break called by Bonnie.
So now that is this all that?
Good call. Right call, late call on the whistle. That's the only thing. Oh, Ellis off the net as well. We're counting the goal. What does that make it? 45-44.
44 with their centre pass.
Remember, there's two halves in this.
Seraphina's just pulled off a beautiful positional intercept.
Well, that was right in front of me. I'm not entirely sure I saw it that way, to be fair.
I'm going to back you up on that one there, Anthony.
That puts them 2 goals ahead, the Scorpions. We did have a better side of that than probably the umpire did, so we got to be fair to them. I don't know if he's too happy with that, but it looked like right for me.
These players are going to be out on their feet at the end of this.
I'm out of my feet commentating, so I don't know what they're feeling like. Taking their time up the court. Oh, Alice comes out for a drive. Sophie Moore. Need to want that ball, guys. That's what they need to do. Oh, there we go.
I think Troy's shooting stats are 100%.
I think so. I don't want to actually say this anymore because I keep on putting the onuses on the missing now. I actually think, look, I don't want to say the tactical timeouts, but I think Duffy needs to go back in the circle and stuff. It's the timekeeper's up. It looks like in my record we have about 5 seconds left. We should be timed now. There we go. Time's been called. Now this is the second, so we've got the second 5 minutes to go at the moment. We're going to make a timeout break. Looks like we've got a change. Mel Young's got a bit of cramping over there by the looks of it. What have we got? Duffy, what's it? Duffy into centre? Yeah?
Yep.
Alice is trying to bend the rules at the moment, but unfortunately we're just going to have to do the timeout like that. Warning's been called. Alice needs to go back into the spot. I'm not entirely sure. I'd really... There we go. Let's just make some mockery of the rules by both teams actually there in that timeout. They probably should have changed that rule anyway since they're going through all that kind of stuff anyway. Mr. Ellis could probably have positioned himself a bit easier to actually, instead of shouting that down the court.
Great little drive there by Eloise, creating that space. Hard luck to the goal defender in Katie. She was only fingertips off that, taking that intercept.
Oh, Lisa, all day she's been across that line, Adam. Definitely probably would have put Nath back inside the circle there, Ad, so I don't think it's really working too much in there with the Dave there.
No, and further to that, you can't even really double defend George because then you'll give Eloise too much space. So I think Dave's doing a really good job in there, but
resetting the penalty in the correct spot. So Scorpions with 2 goals up in the first half of this extra time. Now Magic are up 2 goals. Great option to go
Troy,
back.
that was a good reset there by Troy. That shows many years of experience.
Great front cut by Troy. Now, just like his son, he's got a great split. He's going to get closer to the goal. Taking their time, making sure people are driving towards the ball.
Both teams have been really composed with the ball in hand. I'm actually really impressed with the way both teams have handled themselves.
Pucky up or for a lob. I actually think he was asking for a net pass, but we'll take that as a goal. $50-48 at the moment, Magic up.
Just a contact call there on Nathan, unfortunately, just rolling into the player.
Three goals ahead now, Magic.
Very impressed with young Tyra, the young 19, or I actually think it might only be 17-year-old.
I can't even remember when I was 17 to be honest, Shannon.
Half a lifetime ago, wasn't it, Anthony?
No, exactly. 4 goals ahead now. They just need to maintain. Just under 2 minutes to go of this extra time, the second part of the extra time. This is our second game today that we've had extra time. Great options. Plenty of options. Great defence by Magic. Dropping onto a zone. We've got Alice up there. Missed that goal. We'll count that. Oh, there we go.
Mel really calmed that ball down, then moving it down. She was really calm and composed and telling the younger ones where to go. It's I think that's a really good positional change there at the moment.
Eloise just playing the baseline very well. On the land, obstruction, out of play.
George finishes the shot off.
Just under a minute to go in this last extra time. Net violation on the side, outside.
Troy's holding net.
Less than 30 seconds. They want to have anything to do with it. They need to make a stop now. Get across the line, all of them.
Oh, Tyra.
Tyra, well
Gallant
done.
effort there.
Full time's been called.
I'm going to have to love you and leave you, Anthony. I've got to go and get warm up to play a game, so I'll let you close it off.
So 53-50, we've got Magic won the grand final in the mixed twos. Extra time. 2 great sides out there. Well, you can see they're friends now, but it didn't look like that during the game. Massive last 10 minutes for both of them. Both teams tactical timeouts to swap their players around, which was great to see that they can obviously use the rules to their advantage out there at the moment. So at the moment, the next game up on this court is going to be the men's game. I think it's going to be against Scorchers and Scorpions as well, and that's going to start very shortly. We're going to sign off at the moment, but mixed 2 grand final is 53-50 to the Magic in extra time.
Take your team to the next level. Beastwear. Look the best, play the best. Custom-made sportswear for every sport with the latest in cool tech fabrics. Beastwear.com.au. Contact us today for a free no obligation quote.
commentators as well out there as well. About to start. I'm going to go through the team lineups with you. I'm actually going to pass over to my other commentator, which is Darren Pratt. He's going to go through the team lineups for you now.
All right, for St Mary's, we have Chris Leonard running the centre. We have Tinny in wing attack. We got Riff shooting at goal attack, Paddy shooting at goal shooter. We're looking at Nathan Lyons for our wing defence, and goal defence is Scotty Fitzgerald, and goalkeeper is Anthony Tucker. Going into Magic, we have good old Packy Jensen running the centre. Wing attack, Tippy Raha, who's just gone down injured, unfortunately. I'll go back to you, Scoons, coming back to the lineup.
So we've got the tip down at the moment. We've got a 2-minute break. Just to go over the injury times. The injury times won't be played at the end of this quarter. They won't be played at all for the first, second and third quarter. Just the fourth quarter that will actually have a full 12 minutes. Tip looks like he's off his feet, and we'll go back over to the team lineups with you, Darren.
No worries, thank you there, Scoons. Yeah, we got goal attack. We got good old Georgie Hurst shooting with David McGibbons down there. And then we're going back the other way. In the wing defence, we've got Adam Longy Longmore. Our goal defence is Slats, and then goalkeeper is good old Reggie. Passing back over to you for some running commentary, Scoons.
We've got Hayden Jensen in there, Scott Slattery. Oh, there we go, fellow commentator. Oh, lovely little bit of apparel on his arms there to keep him going with his on his lovely shoulders. There we go. George Hurst at the goal attack. So 3-1 to the Magic, they've already had a break. Tip looks like he's got over his ankle injury, which is great to see. Taking their time, the Scorchers down the court.
Oh.
Adam around the front. Cool.
Yeah.
Great turnover. Dave McGibbon's out. The silent assassin is back there in there, Anthony Tucker. Daniel Alatini up the court. Taking their times. They're very patient. Oh. Adam Longmore through for a contact there. Fellow commentator from the first and the ladies game. Popping it up to Pat. Makes it look easy. 3-2. Thank you. Thank you, Hayden, when you're ready.
Yeah, definitely. He's moving quite freely out there, Scoons.
Beautiful pass in the back for Dave McGibbons. Got a number of these players out here currently that are in the New South Wales state team for indoor and outdoor. And some of the players that also just boost the average up there. We've got Eric Rifle at goal attack that's been playing for over 30 years in the rep comps and stuff. They're pretty much when netball was born, he's actually started playing. So good to see him still out there playing as well as he is. Net violation. We've got Scott out of play there. They need to move their feet around. Their height's not their key inside that circle. They're going to have to move their feet. Take care of their ball. Well done. Looking inside the circle. He's got his arm up.
Ooh.
Not sure if I saw it that way. I think it was a bit of contesting. I thought we might have just left it. Oh, off the head there by our fellow commentator. It's one of those better shots.
That's a great one.
Now, obviously, Darren, you're on the team list here for the Magic. You got some issues with you obviously not playing. You're injured, or.
Yeah. Functionally, I'm out injured, Scoons. I sort of ran into a bin not long ago.
So that's obviously.
Oh,
yeah, well, that's different, isn't it?
not an everyday occurrence, people run into bins.
Step call down inside the circle. Not sure if I saw it that way, actually, to be honest, with the step.
Oh, it's very interesting call, and Paddy slammed it down like there was no tomorrow in there too.
George Hurst got done for a contact with the elbow. It's been played. Very short defensive end. I don't want to keep on harping on it for the Scorchers, but that excellent body. They're going to have to use their feet a lot more. Yeah, just the finesse on the pass needs to be. Pat's not really a net pass off that he enjoys. Great work by the old codger there, Eric Rifle. Beautiful intercept. And I'm sure Eric wouldn't mind me calling him that. Well, I hope not.
Oh, you'll soon find out, Scoot.
It's going to be a long game.
Yes.
They need a break here, the Scorchers. They're still down one. And I am sorry about that. The Magic, I might have given you the commentator's curse again.
That's a
good call. Nice work, Adam Slattery. He's just come around there. He played. I'm not sure which one's playing goal attack out of the two, Dave or great take by Hayden. Oh, well done by Judy Ralston. She actually caught it had her arm the wrong way, but she caught it the correct way.
Yeah.
Maybe Judy could work on her dance moves a little bit more.
Oh, mate, have everyone confused out there.
Yeah. Great drive out.
Oh.
Extreme height in there. I mean, you got the differences in height in the other end as well, so they're just going to keep their movement as well. Out of play there. Still on serve, I'll call it today. Oh,
another easy
overran the pass there. I'm not entirely sure the pass was actually on to there. Anthony Tucker out of play for Dave McGibbons. Again, Dave is also an outdoor player, outdoor rep as well. Indoor rep, state player as well. Oh, a bit of razzle-dazzle inside with the layup there by Dave McGibbons. Need to turn your body down the court, Chris. Have a look in. Beautiful pass, but net very well, so they need to adjust those passes. They need to be up.
Yeah, it's the third time they've gone into that circle off that back net. It hasn't worked out at any stage yet.
The umpire just making sure the players are out of play correctly. Stream speed, both of those, Adam and Hayden. They got to confuse space. Just under 3 minutes of this game. A break by the wing defence. Little bit of a banter between the umpire and the goal. Great shot by the goal shooter. Looks like the goal attack and the umpires are around the same age.
Yeah.
Wow, excellent soccer skills, but unfortunately he's not going to get away with that with Judy Ralston out there. A lot of variety out here. It's still a very close game. Oh, there we go. Just there. Opens up very shortly. Scorchers coming down the course. Great patience by them. They've got a target inside. And we just pop it in just like so. It's a drop pass, we're going to call it. Yeah, you need to keep off. The wing defensive Scorchers need to keep off tip. Time. Great pass by Tip in the back line. He really got the defender's eyes down. Makes it a lot easier. Great drive across the line. Oh, there we go. That's a better height for them. Oh, just been a bit of friendliness out there. Two holding shooters in there. One of them needs to move. There we go. Oh, Chris across that. Great drive out there by Eric. We got a little bit of a give and go and up. Almost there. Almost turnover there. Good tip. Almost less than 30 seconds to go. Here we go. 14-11 to the Magic. Fence not behind. Still plenty of time to get this last goal. 20 seconds to go. Varnish net. Oh, great take by Pat. The pass was a little low, so they probably need to work on their finesse on their passes. And quarter time, we've got 15-12 Magic in the last game of the season for the grand final for the men's team. As we've got 5 minutes extra each half this game, you can't make a substitution, and then after that it's like goal to point. You've got to be 2 goals ahead. So that's sort of how the quarter time break goes. Darren, where do you think these guys can actually improve on? Obviously the Scorchers, from their point of view, they need to start attacking a little bit more and defending more. Where do you think?
Yeah, I think the passing going into the circles there, Anthony, is just a little bit too scrappy going into Pat, and I think they've got a very big dominance inside in that goal circle. Their mid-court needs to probably pick it up a little bit and put a few more hands over balls to try and stop it going down the court a little bit easier. The speed through the mid-court for Magic was just probably a little bit too quick for Scorchers at this stage of the game. Defensively for Scorchers, I think they're playing behind their player instead of in front. I think they should be in front instead of playing behind, giving, a little bit more of a challenging pass into the circle. But at this stage, it's very versatile to both teams. They are both playing very, very extremely good netball at both ends.
Right, we just got changed. We've got less than 40 seconds. The umpires are going to pull them out onto the court. Game going. We've got David Chong on that wing attack. Tip Rara is off. We don't think any changes from the Scorchers, actually, to be honest. They've definitely got some subs on their benches as well. We've had a lot of players playing in mixed games and the men's games today, so Scorchers are going to start us off. They need to start scoring their goals. Last minute instruction from the players. Great tip by David Chong. I think that was a miss then by my fellow commentator. I'm not sure. What about you, Darren?
Oh, I think it's that apparel that's holding his down. His arms were definitely not...
Turnover by the Scorchers then to keep them back on serve. Footwork violation, I think, but called inside the circle. I didn't see it that way, but we'll carry on. We can't change the calls here.
Oh.
Lovely contesting on the ball there by Hayden Jensen. Chris Lennon again with the ball. 3-second violation called by Ted Butler outside. Great movement by George Hurst. These guys need to move a bit more. Anthony Tucker over the ball. That silent assassin could hurt anybody.
So consistent with his hold, Anthony Tucker.
Not sure how George got away with putting his left foot onto the net, but we'll allow that one. That was a break. Great speed work by Adam. Now Adam's in the outdoor men's team, I hear as well. And Al, great turnover there. Wrong quality of pass by Chong. Eric Rifles play for every team you can think of out there. So he's a skilled player as well. So we've got some excellent players out here to show off the men's top game. Oh, you've got to take your feet with the ball there, Nath. Yep. Two body to body. Now he's out of play, leaving the assassin inside by himself with two tall shooters. Well done, Hayden Jensen inside the circle to George Hurst. George Hurst is starting to be a lot more mobile there, Darren, I think.
Oh, I couldn't agree there. There's no more two holding shooters in that circle. I think
Jake Chong just throwing. Great pass inside the circle. That's what you want to see. It's on the pass again, guys. It's just they're just pushing him too far. He's at least 2 foot higher than most players, so we don't need to throw it up that far.
I think they probably need to work.
Out of play. Partial shot here. They're going to break score. Stay in touch with the Magic. Outside arm on that one would have been easy to keep the umpire out of the game. Excellent call by Ted. Anthony Tucker killed that ball in the back net.
Holding that attack end down very well.
Over a third, it looked touched to me, but Judy Rolston saw it other ways. Halfway through the quarter, here we go. Four goals the difference now. They need to break if the Scorchers are to... Great hold in the circle. Great variety out there. Great pass. There we go. That's what you want to see. Darren, obviously you've played against the Scorchers before your injury this year. So
Yes.
what's some of the things that you think the Scorchers are painful from a player's point of view? I mean,
It's really hard to stop Pat in that circle, unfortunately. Like he's height, and the way they feed him the ball most days is just unbelievable. But I think there's some areas. I think some areas are struggling at the moment with the press that the boys are putting on. They're really struggling to get the ball into that goal third, and on top of the goal, getting it in that goal third, they're really struggling to get it near the circle. They're just trying to feed in from the transverse line at this stage of the game.
Absolutely. Looks like a little bit of a push in there, but I think they're both contested. Back on to Anthony Tucker, and I think Tucker actually tried to push forward. So play on.
Yeah.
My liking. I don't think my fellow commentator liked it that much, but we'll move on. Daniel Alatini outside the circle. That pass should be in straight away.
That's the first time I think I've seen Scorchers got the ball onto the circle there, Anthony.
I don't think they need to be honest. And I know this sounds bad, and it's probably going against all coaching. Straight away before they get double teamed inside.
Yeah.
Great drive out by Chong against. Now both shooters are out. They're out. Net pass, nice pass. There we go. Maybe I should be playing out there sometimes. I don't know. Get bored.
Yeah. It's very frustrating to sit here, Anthony. I can understand your frustration of being out there playing.
Oh, great attempt. The pass needs to be higher. Definitely just involving the defense a lot more. We don't really need to do that in this kind of game. Great shot out from the side. Long shot. They need to come to the ball. Daniel Alatini needs to come to the ball. We're not going to have to stay in the baseline. It's not, the reason for it, it's not going to get into the pocket by the way that they're playing out there, so he needs to try and attack it. Other arm, buddy. That's what we're going to have to try and stop. Nathan Lyons, we're going to need to use the outside arm.
He's only played 3 years of indoor, Anthony. I don't think he has the experience that most players out there at this stage.
Just needs to, well, from hopefully his teammates that have played a bit, they might be able to let him know.
It's that press by...
Either have to drive across the line or he might as well not be on the court, because at the moment, as soon as we get the ball in there, we're just going to pop it into Pat. So it's pointless being in that pocket. So hopefully the coaches, it looks like Diana Haggerty is helping out with the Scorchers. I hope she can work with him to make sure he comes forward, because as soon as he gets the ball, we're just going to feed it in.
Yeah.
Just over 2 minutes to go in this grand final, second quarter, 27-22. That's it, straight away.
Yeah.
Good angles, good angles. Hard luck on Nathan outside that time. Great turnover. They need to be capitalised on this one. Plenty for the Scorchers, but I just think if we want to make it a good game, so
it's good by the Scorchers. Definitely something different.
There we go. Now we just got it back to it. Advantage goal on the contact outside. Still plenty of time to get 3 or 4 goals. Bit of a push from both there. Goal defence for a contact. Great hands outside the circle by Adam Slattery. Well done. Great pass, great take. To the net.
Yeah, the umpire there, Ted Butler, did call advantage. It was very loud. I heard it from here.
15 seconds to go. Great drive. Not much. But we've got a penalty. Time's been called for the first half has gone in the grand final of the men's. 29-25 to the men. Back for the second half, just underway. Let's have a look at the changes out there.
Yeah, we've got a few changes in both teams. For the Magic, we've got good old Paulie coming in at wing defence. Dave switched out a goal shooter with Georgie, so now George is shooting goal shooter, Dave McGibbon shooting goal attack. And for the Scorchers, we've had one change.
David Tucker onto the court at wing defence. Nathan Lyons off.
An even start for both teams this quarter.
Anthony Tucker, they need to. They've got that ball there, beautiful.
Definitely making it hard for themselves, the Magic down there at the moment.
Pass. Good.
Yeah, definitely. He's looking for that, I think, every time. I think he's just waiting patiently, timing it well. Oh, so close.
Oh, miss. Oh.
Oh.
The release was very low from Chong there.
Magic definitely struggling with their change at quarter time down there at the moment.
Causing contact outside on Adam Slattery. Straight in there. Oh, beautiful. Great work by Eric there.
Showing his experience in that attack end for St Mary's at the moment.
He's really he's one goal the difference at the moment. Just one goal. Anthony Tucker wrapped in it. I'm not biased towards Anthony at all, but you got the family out there, wing defence and goalkeeper.
Yeah, a bit of a silent assassin from his mixed game too there.
Absolutely. Great pass by Daniel Alatani. The goal, we're all tied up now, 31 all. Not sure if there's going to be a strategic timeout at all here, but we'll certainly see. Great pass by Eric Rifle. Not. Wow,
Yes.
this just boss betting, man. I would have won some money then.
Mate, the odds were good on that one. I think they were paying. Magic definitely been inconsistent this quarter at this stage.
7-2 up now, 7-2. We've got. So it's 32-31 to the Scorchers. Great time to come up. Now this is a 2-minute injury time. It won't be played at the end of this quarter. So unfortunately it is what it is. So the umpires just need to adjudicate, have a look over there, see if there's an injury out there. Might have a substitution by the looks of it. And the reason for the Scorchers, they're playing stuff, they're actually confusing by Eric coming forward. He's also looking straight into the circle for Pat, and that's all you want to see from there. Need to have belief in themselves. Also, defensive end, a lot tighter down there, so it's great work.
Few changes for Magic at that
substitution out
one.
there by the looks of it.
We've got Adam going into centre. You've got Dave McGibbons coming out of goal attack, going to goalkeeper. Reggie's gone to goal shooter. George has gone to goal defence. They've changed their whole squad nearly there.
Oh, well, we're getting a bit bored here, don't we?
The versatility of this
Well,
Magic
I thought
side,
about writing down the changes, but I think I'm going to get quite bored with them. So let's have a look at it. We've got everybody moving around. So we've got, I think Paul's the only one that stayed there, to be honest. So the shooting end's gone to the defensive end. The defensive end sort of come back down to the shooting end. You've got the midcourt inside the circle.
Put that in your playbook, Anthony.
Oh, yes, well. Almost a change over there.
Oh.
Causing contact there. Oh, I don't know why he's upset. His knees definitely came out from his body.
Yeah.
A little bit of a mishandle there by Eric Rifle. David Tucker out of play.
The changes for Magic look to be paying off at this stage, Anthony.
Instruction called. Needs to allow the player to stand beside. 34-32, you got the Magic here. I think they're settled down. The changes are settled.
Yeah.
Very close to a hold. Good goal there.
Oh.
Dave Gibbons, I'm not sure if that smirk was at us or is at the umpire, but we're certainly over that space.
Nope.
Like I said to you, great pass by David Chong. Offsided for Anthony Tucker and a great pass inside the circle.
So pretty.
Well, I'm not sure if you can pick up, or the cameraman can pick up on the second half over there. You can see Megan Arndell, the secret assassin from the mixed game, on the other side of the court with the drink bottle. Her other half, her fiance, playing goalkeeper. Obstruction call, both out, and we're going to count the goal with that drop pass that we've got. And Slattery in, a little bit of a shove there. Oh, actually that was from the other court. Well, let's start this one again.
Yeah.
Outside arm would have not involved the umpire with that one again.
Yep.
Great give and go, lovely pass. Anthony Tucker's a very renowned for wrapping a player, very awesome.
Gets around that body very quickly and smoothly.
They're going to need to look up the court. You've got players driving, they need to look at the channels.
Great defensive pressure by Magic coming down the floor.
Hold by the Coal defence, very obvious to the umpire.
Seems to get very physical out there too now, Anthony.
That's what we want to see. On the ball, contact is out of play. A little bit hard, I think. But Gibbons had his hand stationary at one stage there. Oh, it's locked at 35 all. Really need to penetrate this area. Great work, and Daniel Alatini. Oh, great.
Whoa.
Oh. Great vision to look inside. The height was great. We're going to count that goal. Oh, geez, come on. You're boring the game by leaving that one up. Like I said in the last games, if they're gonna do it, you might as well count it.
Yep.
Wasting time. That's from Anthony's corner for today. Thank you.
I couldn't agree with Anthony's corner. I think it really ruins the game at some points.
Oh, just on the arm then. .36 all, just over 3 minutes remaining.
Oh, defensive pressure definitely not feeding from the transverse anymore, St Mary's.
On the arm, I think obstruction on somebody. I think we're going to do obstruction for both. Yeah, I think both might be out. I think David Gibbons is trying to either ride the factor that is the commentary department today, or he's going to try and get away with a lot there. Now let's look at his arm bandages that he's got out there. Back in the old day, we never used to have those. So
I don't know what's going on.
I'm sure you could probably come with a different colour.
Oh.
Or a break being called.
I think he's just adding to the extra arms that he needs to defend Pat there.
A lot more mobility in that circle with the two shorter shooters for the Magic team. It's really working a treat.
Both circles, since the changes from Magic, have sort of evened themselves out in height a little bit.
Absolutely. Third quarter, the championship quarter. You've got great tape by Aiden Slater. He's absolutely awesome in the aerial game's fantastic. Great intercept by Tucker. Oh, it's turned back over. Oh, hard call. I thought the shooter also hooked his arm as well.
Very clever by Dave Chong.
2 goals the difference. Who will take the mini lead? This is a mini lead, 2 in a row. Foot back up just in time by Daniel Alatini, who almost broke then.
Oh, beautiful.
Gets the goal shooter for a contact off the net. Well rolled by George Hurst in the back to grab that ball. Very difficult between 2 players.
Magic were quick to get out of there too.
Head down again by the defense and need to keep the head up. letting them back in. Just under a minute now to go. Oh, great take by Anthony Tucker. Both players out now for a contact on the ball. Looked a bit long for me, but we'll move on. Not much time left now. I don't think anybody will be passing the ball. Got 41-37. Magic had turned around. They were down or they were drawn at one stage in that quarter. 41-37 now in the third quarter, going into the last quarter of the grand final of the men's game. Darren, do you think there'll be any change in this? I'm not entirely sure that they will change this. The Scorchers definitely probably won't. They came out absolutely bursting in that quarter, but
they came out on fire in that quarter there. I think Magic got off to a slow start, made some strategic changes. Some versatility in their Magic squad to change the whole quarter round to make sure they're still functioning.
I completely agree. I think what they should probably do is, from the Scorchers' point of view, if they're gonna have two mobile defenders in there, I'd either play man-to-man completely down in that quarter. The guys are good enough to do that. That's for sure. Do you think any changes to Magic? I mean, geez, they've already made about 1,000, so.
But I don't think they've got any more changes to make. I think they've dealt all their hands of cards at that stage.
Well, I suppose they can go around again with this, so.
Yeah. I think their defensive lineup being that strong against Pat, I think they definitely deterred that long pass. Attacking end, I think it's a lot more physical in that circle down that end. I think probably one or two changes, but very minor ones.
30 seconds before the last quarter of the season for these guys. Men's competition. Looking out there, there's no changes out there. We've got Megan, the Silent Assassin's other half out there helping out. Oh, you got to change. I think you got to change in the Magic. I think Hayden Jensen is out there. Oh, Tip is trying to help us out, but he's not really with that. So
he's just rolling
umpires,
over.
there's a change. He's adjudicating with that. Four goals of difference. Great cross-court pass, great intercept. Lovely movement.
The height in that Magic defensive line now is just deterring that lob pass into
Anthony
the circle.
Tucker is tracking, absolutely red, awesome. A lot of contesting inside that circle. I wouldn't have seen it that way personally. I would have probably left it. And again, the give and go, you probably need to. Oh, I think there was an advantage out there, so that should have been a tip and carried on, but we'll carry that. In this game, for those players, or those people that are watching that don't know how the umpires called, if the advantage is called, they deem it gone, not deem it that we take it back. It hasn't been played since the 1970s. Good short passes here. Oh, a bit of a misfeed by Adam. Yeah, good call. I thought Hayden had that trapped on the ground well. Oh, he's just having a rest. Oh, no, he's done an ankle.
Definitely struggling through the mid-court St Mary's at this stage of the game.
Just too much room in there for Tucker to cover at that stage. He did very well to do it, but
I think communication, there's not much communication in that circle.
Three goals in this, no score from Scorchers. We need to get a score. Oh, I'm not sure. I could probably call it for you if you want, Ted, because I could see it. It was a contact anyway, but
needed something there, I think.
Obstruction in the net, and we'll count the goal. 4 goals up, they need to score this one. And to him, I'm sure. Oh, it's not a good pass. Well, it fits. I'm not sure if he went up through the goal, but it looked like he went up through the goal.
Yeah.
Just count the goal. Goodness, it went through the middle of it.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I think the ball was definitely all the way through. I'll give Dave credit. He is old, but I don't think he got that one.
Don't worry, I'm going to obviously put to the council to change that rule for next year, since they keep on bringing it up every time. We're just wasting time.
Oh, it definitely needs
clarification. Body on body inside that circle.
Oh. Some nice offloads in that shooting circle for Magic at this point.
Oh, outside arm for everybody. That probably would have been okay. Great pass by Eric Rifle. With the height in that circle, that pass has to be pinpoint or it's going to be intercepted.
St Mary's need to stop here.
Great give and go again. Great work by Scotty. Oh, unlucky. Did all the hard work, but unfortunately went onto the net.
Didn't have much elsewhere to go there.
Great drive by Daniel. Eric's probably going to have to get into the circle here. Great movement by Mr. Rifle. A little bit of a nudge by McGibbons.
Oh, and a lovely slap on the face too. Must be tuck for Eric Rifle. That's his first shot of the game.
Great work, Scotty. Oh, I saw that differently from here. Looked like a calculated pass to me.
Yep.
That's it, great pass. That's better. Yep. Not sure how much time's remaining because I've stopped the clock.
Yeah. It's a good pass in here. It's a lot of contact on the outside of the net just there. Oh, he's gone with a toss.
Just over 6 minutes remaining at the moment. Now 6 minutes to turn around a 7-goal scoreline is easy to do.
Lovely pressure by Magic in the mid-court off their centre pass.
It's going to be difficult if they can't get a stop now. Look, they're allowing them to come in.
Ooh. It'd be very disappointing if Magic started to run away with this game. St Mary should keep it close.
Obstruction called back on the wing attack there. It's going to be net. Oh. Excellent work here by Chris Leonard. It's go. Going to have to use your back players. Here we go. Use your back players. 10-goal advantage here by the Magic. That whole change around in the last quarter has obviously worked out everything.
Yeah.
The finesse on the pass wasn't good. There was a contact. Well, Eric doesn't look too particularly happy about the call. Oh, great work. Oh, great work. There's a replay if I've ever seen one.
He's brought basketball into it there, Anthony.
Exactly. There we go.
Oh,
Great tip by that guy. Great work by Adam. There's agility. Well, if that's it, not 10-pin bowling, I don't know what is.
bit of lawn bowls there.
I'll put the pins up. Well, there's a bit of karma for you, really. Great work by Hayden Jensen down the right. Oh, great pass, great vision. $12 goals the lead. Here we go. I think it's going to be a runaway here at the moment. Step by the cord. Just over 3 minutes to go. Great split inside the circle by Reg. Oh, goodness, there we go. Bit of contesting, you love that.
Got to love a shooter that follows his own shot too, Anthony.
Oh, Pat's outside the circle.
And he's running around.
Oh, George came off second best, I think, there. Great drop into the circle. Great intercept there by Tucker.
Oh.
Goodness, that's two up passes from Pat. Oh, lovely fake. Great shot. 10 goals of difference. Round about just over 2 minutes to go. Wing attack contact. Oh, great contesting by both players. Oh, that was lucky, actually. I think that pass wasn't on. So just to clarify, Judy Ralston's called him for a cause. That means he's jumped into the path of an ongoing player. And saying that, I think he would have been squashed if he wasn't. So there we go. Players looking very fatigued out there. I would be too by the amount of running they've done. Great split front forward from Dave. There we go, a miss there. Bit of give and go by both of them. Need to drive forward.
Ooh.
Should have.
Very scrappy.
Yeah, it looked very, very untidy. Correct.
Yeah.
Great pass, great deception by Chong there. Really looked away and got that in. Not long left now. I think we can safe to say it that the Magic team has deserved this win tonight. Well, Adam Slattery not entirely happy with Judy Ralston's call there. I'm sure he'll buy her a drink afterwards. Oh, there we go. Bit of karma for him too.
Yeah. Still working hard.
Consolidating that lead now, the Magic. Tucker, well done. He rolled around the player, but great shot from there.
Good hole by Anthony Tucker.
Not long left now. Great drive out, great take off the net there.
Oh.
Oh, very hard call on Pucky there. Timekeeper's up over, I can see over there as well. It's a ball's up. Oh, we'll count that goal. A little bit of razzle-dazzle in there for both.
Yeah.
Not long left now.
No.
See if they can get it. Oh, a stop before. Oh, Reg was a bit surprised by that. I'm not sure he's shooting, so he should be ready for the ball. Lovely shot there by Reg. Tip should really communicate. And time's been called. There we go, the grand final of the men's INPL League. We've got the Magic team up, 56-44. I'm not entirely sure whether the second half went from Scorchers because they ended up drawing very close to them and even as well. But unfortunately, with the changes that they did, the Magic ended up coming forward with a win. Darren, I'm not entirely sure whether the Scorchers probably could have changed actually, because that second string side, well, I wouldn't say it's second string, but the second side that they put on in the second half obviously blew them away.
I think the changes by Magic are that epic time in the third quarter there. I think the St Mary's didn't adjust to the way that Magic put on. Unfortunately, St Mary's didn't have much else to offer, where Magic had a lot more versatility throughout the whole court.
So the 2015-16 season for the INPL winners are Magic. Now, just to say, Scorchers, sorry, no, actually, sorry, the Magic. Let's go over the Magic. But just to say thank you for all those people that have participated in the competition. We've also got the Michael from Silverwater as well that has helped us out with the centre, and obviously our television crew that we've got here. So from us here, we're over and out. Thanks, Darren, for your time.
Thanks, Anthony.
Thanks.
You off?
Take your team to the next level. Beastwear. Look the best, play the best. Custom-made sportswear for every sport with the latest in cool tech fabrics. Beastwear.com.au. Contact us today for a free no obligation quote.